Hello guys, this is Damas.82. Today I'm going to be working on my battleship that I made the guns for last time. I got a little Kari here with me in chat. Well, Kari, would you like to join in on this, or just gonna hang out?
Sure, I'll join you.
Okay. Let me say this platform that I've been working on here.
I just need to go back to non-alpha version from the depths.
Oh, so you need a minute or two?
Yeah.
How you liking it?
The alpha test version?
Yes.
So now you can rename shells, so you can have multiple types.
Took him that long to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, while we're waiting on little Kari here, gonna show off the armor scheme that I'm wanting to try with this battleship here. It is alloy, heavy, alloy, then we got a wood spall liner, and 2 more alloys. And this is a shell that I've been testing that can go through a Megalodon side armor, so just to give you an idea how strong this is, yeah. Takes like the first 4 layers. For some reason it can't seem to ever get through the wood. And I plan on having half of these guns firing the semi-armor piercing. Let me just change this back. Okay. So this is a semi-armor piercing head. Gets pretty good damage. And this is the shell that I'm going to be using for the kinetic. So just for reference, Megalodon armor is... Actually, I took a prefab of it earlier so I could demonstrate. We got metal, then heavy armor, then looks like 2 layers of alloy. I forgot to bring my stream up on my phone. One moment here, folks. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, this is a prefab that I grabbed of the Megalodon earlier. And goes right through it. Of course, this is like point blank, so... Oh. I was mistaken. Looks like it's metal, heavy, metal, then 2 alloy? Yeah. Anyway. As you guys can see, it's a pretty powerful shell. Also developed something else. Let me just save my platform here. These are some Sea Whiz turrets that I've been developing. This one right here seems to be doing the best. It is a 250mm Sea Whiz, does about 100 RPM. And this is the shell it fires. And just to demonstrate to you guys, no, we don't need you. This is just something that I was experimenting with. Yeah, hold on. You can see it does pretty well against early game crane cannons. Um, Later game, this will be combined with a LAM system and most likely missile interceptors to try to give it a little bit more oomph. But yeah, this seems to do pretty well at taking out big swarms like so. So that's the CUs we're going to be using for this. Secondary guns, I plan on using, let's see here. No, that's not what I'm looking for.
I'm in game.
Okay. Well, we'll come back to that. Anyway, let me just back out to the main menu here. You haven't seen Ion by chance, have you?
No.
Okay. Alright. It is up. Hop in at your leisure. Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Here we go. Yield platform.
I also don't like the fact that your camera still spawns at 90 degrees towards whichever direction your character actually is facing.
Yeah, fix your shit, Nick. Seriously. Anyway,
This is I'm a Daps.
anyway.
That's a heavy broadside here.
Yeah, that's the kind of broadside this battleship's going to have. I want it to be about maybe 250 meters long. Kind of have a rough idea what I want to do for the armor scheme that I was just talking about here a moment ago. The turrets could probably use a little bit of decoration, but they're pretty much ready to go other than that.
Oh, where was your Sea Whiz? Or what would it be?
Oh, that's on another platform, but I could spot it in for you if you want to look.
Yeah.
You might want to turn off the, yeah. And I'll just put them all on God mode in case, you know. What are you planning on doing with the Sea Whiz? Or are you just wanting to look?
Just wanted to look at it.
Okay. So let's see here. How big am I going to have to make this goddamn thing? This thing's going to be huge. Okay.
Yeah. But I also have another Sea Whiz as well.
Oh,
One that I've been working on for a while.
okay. You want to spawn it in?
Yeah. I just need to spawn its round as well, since I actually have preferred round.
Oh. That's a cute little guy. What can you tell me about it?
In a few seconds. Basically, it fires a well, an interesting solid but flak round for basically anti-missile as well as anti-cram.
Rail assisted, I see.
Yeah.
Aren't you worried about the uh, the sabot head reducing the flak damage?
Yeah, I could change it out. Yeah, this thing is mentally for high volume of fire
Mm-hmm.
for everything else.
Okay. What's the rate of fire you get on it?
If I go pure rail, about 1,200.
How much energy per shot?
Uh, 370.
Okay, so a little bit. What all have you tested it against?
Well, bulwarks, mirage shells. It does a pretty good job once you have multiple firing at the same time.
Mm-hmm. It's very compact. I like that.
Yeah. And height-wise, it'll take the same amount of space as your 200 millimeter one.
The 250 or the 200?
The 200 one.
Oh,
The 251, it's a little bit taller.
just a tad. But yeah, I was just trying to see what I could do with larger flex shells.
Yeah.
I do miss belt blasters though. Those things are fucking amazing as he was. The closest thing I've been able to come up with is the 250 millimeter gun over there, which does okay, but it's like for taking out just like big clouds of missiles, not necessarily focusing on a single one.
Only if you could tell. Oops, didn't mean to delete it. That's right. I need to see something. Okay, you can tell what projectile should be targeting, but you can't make an or statement.
How wide is this? 19? No, that's not what I'm looking for. I need... Yeah, it does seem a bit central. Okay. So, sides would come out to be about here, it looks like. There we go.
I'll be right back.
Okay. No, I didn't mean to pick up stone. Not heavy armor. I need alloy. Okay, that didn't help at all. And for this one that's closest to the bottom, I think I want that to be surge protector 4 meter. And I would like the hull to be double bottomed. Okay, so I need to figure out how tall these turrets are so I can figure out how big I need to make that armor.
Alright, I'm back.
One, two, three, so that's 12, 15 meters. Damn, that's a deep hole.
I love how
8,
thick the
9,
armor
10,
is.
11, 12, 13, 14. Do what?
I love how thick the armor is here.
Oh, the kind that I was experimenting with?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to have a built-in spall liner and something that was going to stop, well, almost stop kinetic rounds. Okay, so... and that needs to be like maybe one more higher. No. Let's toss that. So what you working on?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I thought you might have been tinkering with the COS.
Oh no, no. Actually, I could basically do a test fire on this. Test fire that might see what that is.
Sure, go for it.
I'm just going to spawn on my own platform.
That's fine. Oh, that almost looks like the one that Ireland Gaming came up with. Did you just update it yourself, or?
No, I can't build it from scratch while using his platform as an inspiration.
I miss those guys. They were great.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame what happened, though.
What do you mean what happened?
Them stopping?
Oh, I thought it was something a little more serious.
No. Why would I be more about that?
I just thought you might have heard something I didn't.
Nope.
Okay.
But yeah, if I use the gunpowder version, I can get this Seaways up to 1,216.3 rounds per minute.
Honestly, sounds pretty good. What all have you tested it on?
We already went over this question.
My bad.
Yep. From my testing, it's actually a pretty decent Seaways, despite being only 30mm caliber.
So that's kind of the hull that I'm thinking of making here, but I want to thicken up this middle bit just a little bit more. Because it's not angled at all. The inner layer of heavy armor, that's only for the turret barbette.
And by the way, despite it looking like it's armored, it's actually very not.
What are you talking about, the turret?
Yeah, my Seaways.
Yeah. How tall is it?
4, 8, 12, 13.
13 meters?
Yep.
That's not too bad.
Right there, now come back to this? Yeah. I just need to find a place for it. There's a darker. This will do.
That can be kind of a pain in the ass, yeah. Alright, I'm going to try setting one of these turrets in there.
So lately I've been working on a airship again.
Anything you care to show off?
It's been mostly just the hull.
Okay. So still very much in the works.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I gotta peel all that back because that's just gonna be deck armor.
Yeah, this Seaways is also going to be on one of my airships.
How big is it?
I'm not sure. I'm thinking maybe cruiser or be a battleship.
What are your main guns looking like on it so far?
Ship I'm currently working on?
Mhm.
Not sure. Like I said, I barely just got the hull started.
Oh, okay. Well, you can go cram or APS or...
Yes, most definitely.
Okay.
But yeah, if you don't mind me, I'll spawn in something to be shot.
Okay.
And what would be a good test? I would go with a bulwark, but I have yet to set the right. I haven't yet to set up the seaway settings I usually go with.
Hi, Jexia. Hope you're doing okay today.
What?
Something wrong?
Do you know any ships that would be good against good test subjects or seaways?
If you're wanting to see how well it does with missiles, well, how big a missile are you wanting to go?
Large, because well, actually huge, because I do not like huge missiles.
No one does, but
Nope. Well, the depth developers do.
well, yeah, that's because it makes shit easy to make godly difficulty ships, you know. But anyway, uh, Great White has some really big missiles.
And where would that be?
That is a Steel Strider ship. I believe it is classified as a godly.
All right.
Good luck with that, by the way. Oh my goodness, the lag. Hi, Pancake. Jixie says, good, I'm watching you and hear huge thing women like them huge no? Are you talking about my boat?
Did I actually spawn the Great White on land? I did.
Well, that should happen sometimes.
And well out of range. Whoops. Oh, damn it. Can you try to get rid of the enemy ship? Because I accidentally spawned it on the land and way too far for its missiles.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to...
Correction! Didn't spawn it on land, it was in the land.
Yeah, that's a little worse, isn't it?
Yes.
So I am going to be trying to do these streams a little more regularly, like one early week, one towards like the mid part of the week. So far, me and Mrs. Dama, we settled on Mondays and I think Thursdays? I don't know. I'd have to go check. Let's see. Yeah, I'll look it up later. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to try to stream a bit more regularly here. Don't know if it's going to be Dominion of Damas stuff or if it's going to be like Quest for Leaders stuff just yet, but it just right now that seems like the best way for me to get views here lately. How many of them COs you got going? Like 5 there?
Yes, and for some reason they're not firing.
Do you have... Yeah, it looks like you got munition warners. Do they have an AI?
Yeah.
Would a passive radar help?
Maybe.
At the moment, I'm just kind of going off a wild-ass guess here, but... I think that may be what's going on with it.
It's detecting the great white. Still not firing.
Are they loaded?
Yeah, I gave him plenty.
Uh...
Apparently not.
They have power?
Yes, there's plenty.
Okay. But they're not loaded? Is that what was going on with it?
Apparently so.
Okay.
I was considering this thing apparently picked up the ordeal.
Nope, got that switched around backwards. I swear, huge missiles are just cancer. Alright. Put in the second.
Down my game of the great white.
No, I can take care of that. One sec here. There you go.
Yeah. Why did it not fire? They were loaded.
Beats me.
Yeah. Oh well.
Were mine even firing at it?
No. The laser versions were, but not the APS versions.
Did you have it turned off by chance?
Yes, your platforms were turned off,
Okay.
but not mine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be working on an airship.
Okay.
And it's gonna be a rather small one as well.
How big are you gonna make it? Or are you still trying to figure that part out?
Pretty much figure that part out.
Okay.
There's no way I'm ever going to fit my Seaways in this.
Okay, let's see here. I need to just cut this off. Were you one of the guys that was playing Avorion the other day?
Yes.
I couldn't remember. There's like, what, 3 or 4 of you in there at once?
Yeah, there was me, Ion, Madus,
Jexia.
Jack. He may not be picking up for it anymore because he pretty much said it's not his game, as well as Heistmeister.
Heitzmeister's not doing it either?
No, Heistmeister is.
Oh, okay. That new DLC, is that free or do you have to buy that?
To buy it.
Okay.
So this is the Avorion developers. They basically had a free DLC as well.
Now, let's see here. I need gauge increasers. Question. Do you have a game by the name of, what was it? Sacred 2?
Sacred 2, never heard of it.
Okay. I've had that sitting in my Steam account for like years, and I had never been able to even get it to open till like yesterday. I guess they finally optimized it for Windows 10 or something, I don't know.
I'm dealing with a 5x5 turret, huh?
Make sure that I'm building the right thing here. Ooh, that's gonna be a big barbette. Did I not have these lined up correctly? No, I did not. I was off by 1 block. There we go. And just need to make sure that everything got connected back up correctly. Let's see, resources.
You know, do you want to see how I basically do this very small turret?
1 moment here. Right, I can't do that in multiplayer. Anyway, where you at? Oh, okay. Interesting shape you got there.
Yep.
And what is this you're working on up here? Is that going to be the main gun or?
Main gun. Because this is practically going to be a frigate.
Yeah, it looked like to me it'd probably be about frigate or destroyer size.
You can go in 60 mil.
16.3 and 16.3. Perfect. So, let's see here. I'm going to switch this guy over to using... No, I want the... There we go. We want a base bleeder, and we want solid warhead body, and a sabot head. Oops. No, I want a sabot head. Damn it. There we go, sabot head. Okay. Anyone want to try to make a guess at how expensive this thing is so far?
Let me guess. About $250,000?
405,000 so far.
I was underestimating it.
Just a tad. But I really don't give a damn about cost, so... But I can start working on the bow now that I have this forward part ready.
This round I currently built has an effective range of 13,000 meters.
That's not bad.
With no rail draw.
Hmm.
And pretty much is going to penetrate 2 layers of... Well, pretty much will delete any metal block it hits.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. It'll struggle against heavy armor, but since it's only going to be a what? We could do this. Yeah, 5-inch gun.
Yeah, I was gonna say, since you're going with A gun that big, I mean, don't expect miracles out of it.
Yeah. But I also did say this is a frigate, so.
Nope, I fucked that up, didn't I? That's probably about where the belt armor needs to stop, so I'll just roll with that. Mm.
Hello. No join.
Oh, hey, Ian.
Hello.
No, we talked about you earlier.
What have I done this time?
I was just wondering what happened to you.
Hope all is well.
Today, or you mean in general?
In general.
Yeah, general.
I'm okay, I think. Just got back home from work, so it's another shift and another bus not turning up, so that's the timing. And I saw you both in, so I thought I'd drop in and say hi. I hope I've not been worrying you guys at all, but it sounds like I have.
Maybe a bit, but that's what good
Yeah.
friends do.
That is true. It's a sign that you care, isn't it? Anything in particular that you're worrying about?
Just I guess you just been real busy with work. It just seems like it's been harder to kind of get together kind of regularly here lately, but I know my schedule's changed up a bit too, so.
Your schedule shifted a bit, that's true, but that was something I could adapt to. It's just that my schedule has shifted slightly as well these last few weeks.
Which is
and
fair, yeah.
You know, I mentioned in YouTube Partners last week that I was working later shifts.
Yes, I do remember this.
Yeah, so that's kind of a running theme of a lot of my shifts that I have access to at the moment going forward, and that means either I cut short the time I spend with you guys, which I don't really want to do, or I'm going to have to accept that if I want to actually spend some decent time with you guys, I'm going to have to accept going to bed / winding down a bit later, which I think I'll go that way, thank you very much.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable enough.
Yeah, I mean, I struggle to get to sleep anyway, so saying that I'll push back the time when I normally disengage is the best way to go about it.
Okay. Well, I am working on a new battleship for a possible Quest for Neater run here somewhere down the road. You'd be more than welcome to join us if you care to do so.
I don't think so, but I am watching the stream though, and I can see you've got quad-barreled monstrosities in there.
Yep, this is going to be the Swedish Pagan Mark III.
Though thank you for the invite, I do appreciate it.
No problem. Alright, so I probably don't
Wait.
need armor to be as thick here.
Is that a layer of ECM blocks at the bottom there?
Yes. I figure drawing it down to the bottom of the ship would be very advantageous.
Ah, I see. It's given routing by the wood blocks. I get it.
Well, actually, those are meant to be a spall liner, but if you wish to interpret it that way, sure.
I figured that as well, but in this case, it's their low conductivity that would direct an EMP charge.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah. Again, sorry I'm worried, you guys.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Yep. Same here.
There goes Iron cracking open a cold one.
Ironically, it actually is a cold drink for once. Things are heating up again over here, so I've started putting them in the fridge.
Yeah, the humidity here in Joplin's been fucking crazy today. I had the air conditioner going in the car full blast, and I still felt like I was melting.
No, that can't have been fun.
No, not really, considering it was my third time to go to Walmart for that goddamn tire.
Was it third time the charm, or are they still giving you the runaround?
Third time was a charm, thankfully.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't think I'll be going back anytime, though.
What I've always heard, Walmart are like the big giant go-to kind of place, but because they know that, they kind of let their customer service fly a little bit.
Put it mildly.
Oh, so that sounds fairly accurate. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're so big that they don't really care.
Too big to fail, I think is the phrase.
Maybe.
Yes, Jack's here. That is an Ion voice you're hearing. Yeah, Jack's just posted in the stream chat. Is that an Ion voice?
Yes, the stream chat's usually kind of quiet, but
You normally get a few people dropping in.
I'm just glad there's people out there to appreciate it. But honestly, it seems like the streams have really been pulling in more subscribers, so that's kind of why I'm focusing on them a little more heavily now.
Oh, someone actually asked me recently,
Yes.
will I be live streaming again anytime soon?
By chance, did you see in the announcements that James is wanting to do 7 Days to Die on the 15th?
No, I didn't actually.
Maybe that would be a good time for you to do it?
15th at 2 US. That is 8 o'clock my time.
It's not too crazy
15.
late.
No, not too crazy late. I've stayed up that late before without issue, and that's the time I said I'll be staying up more routinely from now on. Let me just check my schedule.
How big is this so far?
Of course, part of the problem is when we've been doing these builds and things, I've fallen into the habit of not streaming them as well. So that's one source of streams dried up. 15th, that's Monday, isn't it?
I thought that was a Sunday. I guess not. Either way,
No, Sunday's the 14th. Monday
Okay.
15th.
either way, I should be able
I'm-
to make that.
I'm actually on an early shift for once that day.
So would that work for you?
Yeah, no problem.
Awesome.
I also have the day after that off as well.
Okay. Uh, live thing are fun people can interact with the YouTuber.
Insert evil overlord joke here.
Part of me has been tempted to go back to Twitch, though.
It is the more reliable service as far as streaming is concerned, if you get it going.
Well,
Uh,
the thing about Twitch is they don't seem to worry about much when it comes to copyright stuff with your music, so...
yeah, they're more tolerant.
Yeah,
That's
all that
YouTube
would happen is that your VOD will be muted during that section.
But, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I've been tempted.
Have you looked into dual streaming?
Dual
We were
streaming?
talking about that a while back, yeah. Like streaming to both at the same time.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that, honestly.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it makes more sense if you've got a community going on YouTube, and it would also help with the Twitch side of things as well. So
Potentially.
yeah, it helps keep people in the loop. I think is the main thing. Or you can just do announcement videos on YouTube and do the streams on Twitch. In fact, I wonder what Twitch's terms of service are. I mean, they used to say no to that.
To what?
To dual streaming. They used to have something in the terms of service somewhere about not being allowed to do that. I think it was after you became an official partner or something.
I don't know if that's necessarily true or not. I mean, there's a
It used to
YouTuber
be.
I
It
watch
used to be.
goes by Brother Monroe, but I guess he's not really dual streaming. He's just taking the
Taking the VODs.
taking videos and just
I know. There's a couple of
Yeah,
YouTube
well,
the
yeah,
streamers
look
I
at-
watch on Twitch that use YouTube, and their comments pop up.
yeah.
Yeah, that means they're dual streaming. Something to look into, I think. Maybe for both of us. Oh yeah, Jax here. Did you manage to get Avorion refunded okay? I think you were planning to do that.
Considering how low I played of it, yeah, it should be.
Yeah, I mean, you should be below the hour limit. And you were quite adamant yesterday that you didn't want to keep playing it.
Also, by the way, Jaxie, you can hop into voice chat if you want.
Yep, you got a full refund. Okay.
No, that's good to know.
I mean, at once it's a shame, but on the other, it's your choice, and if you weren't enjoying it, then we're not going to force it on you. That's not
Yeah.
our way.
I still think their building system's a little bit better than from the depths, but yeah.
From the depths is actually easier to get a grip on because it uses the core square grid.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But Avorion's flexibility comes from the fact it actually allows you to have a much smaller grid as the base. And then you can just adapt the blocks to match.
Though trying to get something run in that game would... yeah.
I actually have done that multiple times.
Took a bit of effort, I take it.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
As long as you knew what.
I've got a round space station blueprint actually still knocking around. Spawn it in, slap some engines on it, and we've got a ship.
There you go.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a very good ship, but it would have a big dome to the middle, so you know. Jaxie says he's currently eating chips, so in the middle of dinner, I think. Oh no, it's about lunchtime for you guys, isn't it?
I got 1:59 here.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. It's also, and since I live about 1 hour behind Damas. So yeah, it's about noon for me.
Oh yeah, did you ever try Frostpunk at all?
Seen it, didn't want to play it.
Didn't want to play it. Okay, Dama?
Interesting premise. You just didn't really feel like it was something for me.
Fair enough. I just mentioned it because did I mention to you guys a game called Ixion?
I don't recall.
I
mean,
somewhat inspired by Frostpunk, but it's basically you are controlling a mobile space station instead.
Huh.
And that you're building inside and trying to keep your people sustained and all that. I just mentioned it because right now they actually have a free demo available for it.
Okay.
And last time they had a demo available was like for a demo week around February, March time, and then the demo's been offline ever since.
What's your impression of it?
It's actually on my wish list. It's one I'm looking forward to getting.
Okay.
Mainly because I'm a sucker for survival, sci-fi, colony management, yada yada.
Speaking of colony management, Rimworld's multiplayer's been, at least the mod, it's been pretty much been getting constant updates.
So, how would multiplayer in RimWorld work? Would we all have control over the same colony, or would be
control over the same colony and pawns.
Okay.
Yes, you can also make your own colony if you want to. There's mods that do that as well.
Oh.
And here's the thing, you can have mods on the multiplayer as well.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah, as long as everyone's got the same mods, then it should be good to go.
And the one multiplayer mod I was thinking automatically downloads those mods if you don't have them.
Good to know.
I have been meaning to get back into RimWorlds. I mean, it's been quite a while and quite a few updates since last time I played with it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I recently stumbled across a video of someone spending 100 days in a radioactive wasteland.
Don't worry, I will not subject you guys to that at all.
You say that.
That map was like maximum difficulty modifier 500% and constant radioactive fallout. You know. Not exactly survivable.
The mods I'd be subjecting you guys to is combat extended.
Yeah, you like that one. You've brought it up a bunch of times.
Yeah. It's highly incompatible with a lot of mods in RimWorld because it changes, but if you can get the right setup, you can have a really interesting experience. Guys, you have to deal with ammo management.
So it's almost like a ranching, I guess, for no other term.
Base RimWorld has ranching as well, but I think, as I recall, Combat Extended basically does a foundational rework on a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And if you effectively want a combat extended that isn't heavily incompatible with a lot of mods, Yayo's Combat is actually a good one. Practically does all the same thing for the combat extended, except if it doesn't affect the armor values.
Tragedy said something I don't quite understand, actually. WO is building a C-turn on the side?
I have no clue either.
Many typos there.
Maybe he's trying to eat and watch at the same time, and
Well, he said he's not coming because he's got a pack of chips, as in crunchy chips.
Oh. Drexia, if you basically hop onto Discord, right next to the disconnect button, there's the noise suppression button. Turn that on. Don't worry about chips anymore.
I think I'm going to hop on back one online real quick.
okay.
Oh, that reminds me. Next time you go on that demo,
Mm-hmm.
this month's patch notes have actually done a rework pass on the Hunchback quirks.
Mm-hmm.
So they might have adjusted how your mechs play a little bit, but the main effect I think will be that it's reset your weapon groups.
Is there anything that I should be concerned about?
The weapon groups is the big thing, honestly,
Okay.
because all your weapons are defaulted back to weapon group 1, so you need to be aware of it.
Okay. Anything else?
Hang on, I'll call it the patch notes and have a look. Oh yeah, by the way, did you open your loot bags from that summer event?
Oh,
No.
I guess not.
Right, it's, well, there's something I forgot for a while, which is, you know, we were earning loot bags for like every 100 match score we got to build up towards the big cumulative prizes. The individual loot bags are also redeemable for a small random reward. So you can go into the event page and redeem every single loot bag you've earned under that event. I mean, you get premium time, premium currency, decals, C-bills, all sorts of stuff really. I think the biggest one I got there was like a week of premium time.
Interesting.
But yeah, it's worth mentioning because if you played much at all, you'll build up a whole bunch of them. Okay, Hunchback. Which version was it you got? The
It's
4H, was it?
that sounds vaguely correct. Yeah.
It was the one with yeah, the one with a single ballistic hardpoint. Right?
Sounds about right. It was
I
a
remember
big
we-
one,
another one.
and actually, no, there was 2 hard points in there, wasn't there?
No. I remember we avoided one. I think we avoided the one which had 3 because you wanted to mount a single rack 5, so we went with a single one, multiple energy hardpoints.
I done a single one, and I did one with the 2 Rec 2s, if I recall.
Yeah, yeah. Remember, we bought the base version as well
Mhm.
because you decided you want to experiment with more racks, though you didn't seem to take to it too well.
I guess that's a fair statement. I think I just need to get used to it more than anything.
I think, if I recall, your response was that you felt like the 2 rack 2s felt like they didn't have the punch of the rack 5.
Yeah, but you told me that they had higher DPS
They
with
do
the
have
2.
more higher DPS and more effective range. But unfortunately, they're also heavier as a combined weapon system. So that meant less room on the mech for other systems. Here we are, mediums. Hunchbacks.
This has to be one of the more
And-
interesting bows I've ever done.
Yeah, 4H. Okay, things of note. The 4H. The general ballistic cooldown bonus has been doubled to 20%.
Mm-hmm.
It's been given plus 35% to ballistic velocity. And it's been specialized towards ultra auto cannons with a minus 40% jam chance for ultra ACs. So that's the 4H, the one you got first. The other one, the 4G, has actually received a buff to its AC20 cooldown bonus, which is now 25% rather than 10%.
Mm-hmm.
The general ballistic cooldown bonus has increased to 15% from 10%. So that's kind of nuts as far as an AC20 is concerned now, considering those two bonuses stack. Which is basically AC20s have a 40% cooldown bonus on the 4G Hunchback without skills. With skills, it's past 50%. Oh, also AC20 shells 20% velocity, but you don't use an AC20 on that one. But yeah, those are the two you've got.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Ah,
Good
it's a
evening.
Heistmeister. Hello.
How are you today, Heismeister?
I'm quite alright, I guess.
Are you
It's
burning
a-
up over there too?
No, actually. I mean, there's a lot of sunshine, but it's not really hot outside. It's acceptable.
At
least it doesn't feel that hot to me.
I gotta tell you, Grandma had a nice case of swamp balls today. Just going to Walmart. Whew. That humidity here is crazy. Anywho, so what do you plan on doing with those blueprints I sent you, Heismeister?
I plan to eventually get every cram or convert every cram cannon into 3D tattoo.
Have you had a chance to look at them so far?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, no rush. I was just curious.
I just finished with my own blueprints.
How long did it take you to make the conversions?
Long. About 2 hours for one gun.
Wow.
That's because I was trying to find the best possible modification for each gun.
Hey, Dad, do you mind if I test a turret on your ship?
I guess not. Why?
Because I want to see these effectively rocket-powered rods of God would do.
I would suggest you drop a quick save, Dama.
Yeah, give me a moment
They're
here.
not that big. They're only small missiles. There's 8 of them.
If you remember though, you had a FTD error like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, you make a good point.
Yep, that's the case. I'm also going to save as well.
Yeah. It's better safe than sorry, and maybe restarting the multiplayer server would be a good idea at some point.
What was
Ready?
it? Wait. Okay, go for it.
Using the air straight off the missile turret. How much damage did that do?
You knocked off 2 blocks that I could see bouncing around in the water.
I think Dama auto repaired, unfortunately. So the whole was
Let me turn off tentacles and you can try it again. You know, in any other place, saying I'm going to turn off my tentacles might actually mean something else entirely.
I've been poking at Human Factory again, so yeah, tentacles.
Yeah. Yeah, It's reliably knocking off your ally blocks.
So
So
not
much
horrible.
Yeah. They're also rather quick missiles, going 400 meters per second.
Are you using short-range thrusters?
Yep.
Are they kinetic rockets?
Very
Sound
much
like
kinetic
it.
rocket.
Yeah, you can get a decent amount of kinetic damage out of those things if you're specialising.
Yep. 2 field tanks, 1 turn. The rest is just reinforced body and thumperhead. These are pretty much going to be dumb-fired.
Doesn't sound horrible. I know for a fact that dumbfire can be extremely scary with thumperheads. I imagine Heitzmeisters wear that fact too now after King of the Skies is concluded.
Oh yes, and thumperheads go really well together with laser guidance.
Oh yeah, I'm actually planning on making effectively a heavy cruiser that's just armed with missiles, and it's just going to be a thunderhead laser guided missile system.
I don't know if I like this bow or not.
It's slightly more angular than your usual ones, isn't it?
Yeah, I wanted to give it a little bit more, maybe like a Iowa look, but that would continue further down the ship, and I wanted to maximize the belt armor, so yeah. I might try to come back to the top part of it, but other than that, I think it's okay. How big is this thing so far? Length of 110.
And to basically do the measuring stick here.
How do you do that?
Place down an AI, call it measuring stick, and
See how many meters you get away from it?
yeah.
Makes sense.
Limit 150. Yeah, only launch these rockets at targets at 150. Good to know. I don't mean 150 meters, I mean 1,500.
Well, good that we got the clarification.
Oh, by the way, has any of you guys ever played J-Dog's
No, not yet.
finest hour.
I really need to. I didn't want to be taken on too much at once.
Ah.
Yeah.
Honestly, we could all do it together.
I would so be down for that, actually.
I just almost overloaded my Hunchback just from the heat from firing my AT-20. It fires in less than 2 seconds.
That sounds impressive, honestly.
Well, I was dumping it straight into an Annihilator, so, you know.
So is that something that we would like to try to schedule in sometime? Do like a 4-way co-op of Finest Hour?
We've been meaning to play that for a while, so I don't see why not.
Yeah.
I could do it as part of the next stream.
Do a little bit of.
Yeah. We might want to do some testing though beforehand to see how well, for some stress testing, just to see how well we all handle it, I guess.
Oh yeah, right. Because I tested it recently and I found out that the aircraft I submitted for King of the Skies tournament does wonders in air battles this campaign.
Oh, I bet that's awesome to watch.
It's it's so entertaining to watch.
I bet. Sounds like it. Alright, so I got a few bulkheads in place. I need an engine for this bitch. So when would we like to try this experiment? As far as I know, I am completely free this next Monday. But I'm open to suggestion as well.
I would be available next Monday as well.
Same here.
Ian?
Next, what? Sorry.
Monday?
That's the one where James is planning to do his 7 days to die, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Sorry.
How about Sunday then?
Sunday, I wouldn't get home till probably about a little after 2 p.m. my time.
Ice.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was staring face to face with a direwolf, so I was slightly distracted.
Understandable.
A mad cat.
No, direwolf.
Mad cat.
Direwolf is the Daiichi, the 100-tonner.
Wait, what?
You're
Isn't the
thinking-
Direwolf Mad cat?
You're thinking
No,
Timberwolf.
that's
Ah,
Timberwolf.
Timberwolf. Yeah, right. Sorry.
I think I got him with a headshot though, luckily. My armor is in pieces. Oh hey, we won. Nice.
Yeah, how about Wednesday next?
Wednesday, what time? I gotta go to work at about 2-ish my time.
Wednesday I have a late shift,
Ah, okay. So that work either.
so I won't really be available until later on.
Actually, just had a thought here. Since that stream isn't starting till like 2 o'clock, maybe we could get together before that? Or would that not work?
We could get together before that. 2 o'clock is 6 o'clock. No, 8 o'clock my time. Are you an hour before or behind me, Heismeister?
I'm an hour before you, I think.
So
I hate time
yeah,
zones.
7 days is 9 o'clock your time then, and you're normally gone by that time then.
Yes, that is correct.
So, yeah, we might be able to do something before that then.
Okay.
I should be 8. I think I'll be on a few hours before the 7 days live stream.
Okay.
What I should be able to manage unless the bus disappears again. So.
How do you lose a bus?
And when you
Well-
lose a train,
Well, it's a bit more reliable for that time of day because it's in the middle of the day, so there's more of them. But when I finish my late shifts, it seems like it's a 50-50 coin toss if the bus is actually going to turn up, or I'm going to have to wait for the next one half an hour later.
Jaxia says he's dizzy. Not entirely sure why.
I'm not sure I was not aware they make alcoholic chips.
Really?
Hey, what?
Alcoholic chips. Apparently it's a thing.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. I mean, recently over here, they've been releasing cheeseburger-flavored mini cheddars.
That is a very ambitious food.
It's part of the new Taste of the Streets range, apparently.
Okay then.
Wait, was it called Taste the Street?
Taste of the Streets.
Taste of the
Taste
Street.
of the Street.
Yeah. So, mini cheddars, which are just a little cheesy, munchy little biscuit snack.
Oh, cheddar is a great type of cheese.
Yeah, and they're
And
doing
there's
one
just
with
American
cheeseburger
cheese.
flavours.
Yeah. Then there's just American cheese, the abomination of the cheese world. It's
Oh,
all
you
good
mean the stereotypical over-processed yellow rectangle.
Yes!
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you mean the cheese with a lot of air quotes?
Well, it is still a cheese. It's very heavy in oils.
Cheesy cheese.
Yeah, it is still a cheese. It's just it has a lot of oil in it, and oil does not like to burn. Or, well, a lot of fat in it.
I was about to say, I've seen oil burn pretty good.
Yeah, fat, not oil. But yeah, that cheese is just an abomination to the cheese world, and it only is good on 2 foods: cheeseburgers and grilled cheese. Everywhere else, it's a horrible cheese to have. But on those 2 food types, it's a wonderful cheese to have.
Wait, you guys do have other dairy product there, right?
Yes.
I'm a fan of Swiss myself.
Brie, Swiss.
Because I have heard that importing dairy products in the United States is somewhat difficult due to severe restricting regulations.
Yep, blame the FDA for that.
Iron brew is illegal in America.
What is illegal?
Iron brew.
What's iron brew?
It's a light energy drink kind of thing.
Oh,
These
It's
need to be
it's
a
not
bit
actually
longer,
high caffeine
or
content,
do they?
so it's more of a kind of a pick-me-up kind of thing. But it's fairly popular. It's also illegal in America because of a food coloring it's got in it.
I see.
Yeah, that's kind of the main reason why a lot of foods here in America are actually illegal.
I know exactly what food coloring you are referring.
Yellow number 5?
It's a one made from caramelized sugar, which is suspected to
Reduce
cause
sperm count?
cancer.
Oh,
No, cause cancer.
I suppose it could do
Yes.
that too if it wanted.
Okay.
But suspected, taken with a whole salt mine. It's not exactly confirmed.
Oh, you mean like how when America nuked its pink slime industry?
Yeah, what is that about the pink slime? I have seen it on the internet, but I have no idea what that exactly is.
It was basically
Take bones, meats, fat, and grind all together.
was it BLBT?
I think Heitzmeister might have thrown up in his mouth a bit
lean
there.
meat trimming. Actually, the thing is, it was like super processed meat, but it actually made a lot of meat products and things healthier for you.
Healthier?
Yeah, because they were mixed into things like meat patties and other meat products, and it was super processed. Like a lot of the bad stuff was taken out of it, and all that stuff. So it was like it was actually helping a lot with keeping like growing obesity under control and stuff like that.
But it
And the thing is, it's
effectively
not
looked like pink slime.
Yeah, and the thing is though, it's proven healthy. It's not bad for you in any way at all. And then a news company picked it up and went on a massive media spree with it, and got the entire thing basically destroyed.
Oh, okay. I see.
So it's called the pink slime specifically that because that was the association that was made for it.
So
and-
it's the same as the pink sauce.
Yeah.
Okay.
You sure it's not Soylent?
No, it's not soiling.
Okay.
Seriously, the power of the media is a little bit too much for their own good.
Yes.
It's the power of the media combined with ignorance of the
Money.
masses.
Yeah.
Because, as I said, it was entirely beneficial what they were doing with it. And yet, the news, it was a slow week in the news. They went, you know what, let's nuke this thing into oblivion. And so that was like hundreds of thousands of jobs lost, and meat products in general in America became less healthy, including school meals and things like that, which was one of their driving points. It's like, hey, they're feeding this vile stuff to your kids! OMG! Exclamation mark.
And what was
let
this
me
stuff made
guess,
of?
Outraged parents will do the rest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh,
So
What was this made of?
I remember
Ian?
one thing. So what?
What was this stuff made of?
It's called pink slime, but it's basically ultra processed meats.
That was basically surprisingly healthy for you to eat.
So lips and assholes.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, from what I remember, it contained bones, fats, and other things.
Yeah.
Wow. But it was just heavily grinded down to the point where it was effectively one mixture.
which isn't.
It's also
unhealthy.
making meat processing more efficient as well because they were using literally everything.
Yeah, anything that the butchers didn't use, they used it in the pink slime.
And I remember one of the ways they tried to phrase it was like, hey, corruption angle. And they made it seem like the executives that said this stuff is okay to put into all of our kids' school meals and things. They received these big payoffs and they went onto the board of directors and they received millions and millions of pounds. And then very quietly, right after they said over 13 years. And
Yeah, American
if-
masses
if-
are
if-
that, well, bright.
yeah, because they wanted people to stop at the like $1.4 million thing, but then the over 13 years thing, it actually worked out as an entirely average salary rate, so no special treatment whatsoever. But the news just didn't point that out.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's kind of the main reason why I don't trust American news anymore. It's like, they are willing to lie to our faces.
They do that here as well. Maybe not as effectively, but they're trying their best.
they try.
Jexia says, "Okay, cheese the best." I'm not entirely sure what kind of cheese that is.
Cheese covers so many things.
Mozzarella.
Yes.
I could do mozzarella, yeah.
But it has to be the buffalo mozzarella variant.
Butter
I've never
buffalo?
I've never had buffalo mozzarella.
Ah, it's just undescribable. So good.
I actually have no clue what you're talking about, Ice Spicer, but
Mozzarella?
Mozzarella.
Yeah, it is cheese made from water buffalo. And well, here's the thing. Water buffalo is actually the original animal that it was made from. Everything that you get at the store is, well, cow, so.
yeah.
So different milk source.
Yes.
Yeah, it's sort of like how goat cheese is pretty delicious as well.
Oh, goat cheese is one.
I haven't had it, but I'd be willing to give it a try.
But I've recently made something that where I mixed mozzarella and Irish cheddar.
Ooh.
And that combination was perfect.
I'm really boring in that respect. I'm just like a mild cheddar kind of guy. And I may sometimes have red Leicester, but that's it.
I never tried that one.
Red
Well,
Leicester is
one
another
cheese
kind
I
of mild
would love
cheese.
to try is actually Lindenberg.
Never tried it.
Is that the
Wait.
stinky one?
Yeah, it's a very stinky cheese.
Oh yeah, that one is an acquired taste.
Jaxia said it's a place in Canada. One of the really smelly cheeses, but tastes so good. Unfortunately, that doesn't narrow it down at all, Jaxia. There's so many smelly cheeses.
Yeah. For all we know, you could be talking about Lindenberg and
No, we are talking about fermented milk, so...
Actually, are we talking about the moon?
Maybe.
that too.
Because if you remember, the ever reliable source of Wallace and Gromit, the moon is literally made of
Right.
cheese. Considering they once went there and had some slices of moon rock on crackers.
Isn't that what FTD mechanics is made of too?
Probably.
Yeah.
Moon rocks and crackers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have you never watched Wallace and Gromit, Heistmeister?
I have, but
In a few years.
it's a few years. Yeah, it has been quite some time since I have watched it.
Well, that's
No,
fair.
it's
2
one of the
decades,
ones
maybe.
where they launch a rocket to the moon. Because they think the moon's made of cheese, and they've run out of cheese.
Can I not connect to these? Oh, I'm connecting it backwards. That's why it's not working.
Well, that's certainly a great way to motivate someone to go to the moon.
Yep, we've
Yes,
run out of
we've
cheese.
run out of cheese. Oh no! Time to head to the moon.
Well, probably better than
but-
we got to beat those damn Ruskies. Nothing? Okay. Oh, what kind of power do I have in this bitch here? 67 AP? I think I could go a little bit better than that.
Heistmeister?
Yes.
No, Oka is the place and name of them given. Okay. So Jaxia says that's the name and type of cheese. It's all in the same. According to Jaxia.
So, Grand Canyon blend?
That's a
What do you
thing.
mean by Grand Canyon blend.
It might be a name of cheese. And/or engine oil. Who knows? Anyway, yeah, Heistmeister, I remember you were into Frostpunk quite a lot, weren't you?
Sunny 5-8.
Have
I
you come
were,
across-
yes. I were interested in it, that is true.
Have you come across the game Ixion at all?
I don't think so, no.
I mentioned it to the guys earlier in the stream as well, but it's vaguely Frostpunk inspired, but instead of like a city in the cold, it's you are in charge of a colony on a mobile space station instead.
Oh,
And right now there is a free demo available for it. And I just mentioned that because the demo was really popular and they've actually brought it back because of popular demand. So the game itself isn't actually out yet, but it's slated for release sometime this year.
I might have to look at that one. What did you say was the name of the game?
Ixion. Ixion.
Okay.
That's not a reference to the House of Ix from Dune?
I don't think so. Though
71.
One thing I will say though is that we do wind up, we and our parent corporation that created the station,
Uh-huh.
we wind up as the enemies for humanity.
Well, those are expensive. Okay.
Like very early on. So that's why we're on our own, I think.
I remember it. It sounds familiar, a familiar concept.
80.
Yeah, it might be drawing inspiration from one source or another. I mean, I have been wondering why it's called Ixion.
Really? That only got me up to 85?
Alright, now I'm curious. You said it was Ixion?
Ixion.
89 AP. Ah, that's annoying. The most expensive part of this thing is probably going to be its lamps.
Okay,
Game
now I
Ixion.
recognize it.
You recognise it?
Yeah,
The Ixion thing or just the game?
the game.
What if I do this then?
Is that the game where you wake up from cryo and have to survive in the space station? No.
No.
I was going to say Space Haven, but no, you don't wake up from cryo in that one. It's not Necromancer either.
93.
I think that's.
No, I was about to say, that name's caught me. Necromancer kind of caught me off guard.
96.
And I remember, wait, you play Borderlands 2, idiot. It should not catch you off guard.
Yeah, it's not
97.
Necromancer. I messed that up.
99.
Starmancer. There we go. That's the one. But that's not waking people up from cryo. That is
Oh, right.
literally. You're literally cloning your filthy organic crew from DNA and mental backups in that one. So, doesn't really count. Wake up from cryo. Wake up from cryo. That's bugging me now. There's
Right.
another one I played recently that was like that.
Was it on a
Mercury's Fallen
space
has you wake
station?
up from cryo, but that's not on the space station.
Yeah, I was about to say, Mercury falling? No.
Yeah, it has the cryo, but it doesn't have the space station. Hellion has you waking up from cryo sleep. And work on a space station, but that's a first-person game. Damn it, which game is it?
Mm. Wait, is Asterox in?
No, that Astrox is external ship control thing.
Oh.
It's not actually hang on, Astrox, let me just search for that. Astrox.
Asterox Imperium, I believe, is what it's called. Whoops. Cylinders are going in the wrong way.
Oh. Apparently I played 5 hours on that.
Jaxia says, is that the game where you woke up from cryo and had to
Yeah,
survive
that-
a space station? Okay.
That's the comment we're trying to figure out.
Yeah, I don't remember, or I'm not entirely sure what the hell he's talking about.
I think Astrox is actually the one you've got me down.
Yeah, I keep forgetting I have it.
Yeah, it is. Astrox is that Eve Light game that you got me for Christmas last Christmas.
Ah, okay.
There we go.
I'm flattered you remember. Let's see here.
No, again, thank you for that. Jaxie says it's a horror survival. No, it's definitely not one of the Dead Space games then. Because they don't have you waking up from... Actually, no, the Dead Space 2 does have you waking up from cryo. and trying to survive on a space station. But
No.
I don't think it's the one he means though.
Yeah, that would be a nasty broadside of missiles.
What kind of range you got on those? Or how effective?
150 meters and 1,000 meters. Or
That's-
1,500 meters.
I
not
wish I could search my
bad.
game list by genre. That'd be nice. It's not Imperium.
I heard the Imperium's got
definitely
some
have you weighing it
updates.
up, but what was that now?
Here Imperium's had some updates.
Yeah, Imperium's still getting steadily updated. It's had a few big ones since last we played, I think.
I rather enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
It was interesting.
Actually, we haven't played that since before I got my RAM upgrade, so my system can handle that one better now.
Might be worth looking at.
I think it's somewhere on my to-do list, actually.
Oh, just joined.
B5P? Hello again, how are you doing?
Pretty good.
What's
how are
going
you?
on? Did you get my message about doing 7 days on the 15th?
I did. Do you know what time you're planning on doing that?
Be about 2 o'clock Central Time.
I should be able to make it.
Awesome.
I'm gonna like go to work at 4, I think, same Central Time. Between 4 and 4:30.
I believe I had said that that would be what
6 o'clock Central Time should be about 8 o'clock my time?
Yeah.
Wait, no. No, so 2 o'clock Central Time will be 8 o'clock my time.
Okay.
Yeah, that one, yeah, that one. You don't mean carrion, do you, Jaxia? You technically wake up in cryo in that one, and it's a horror survival, but you are the
You're
horror.
you're the horror in that one.
So it's an inverse horror survival?
That carry-on that you played, it seemed like it was a lot of fun.
It was, yeah. I got to play the blob that eats people.
I'm so lost in this conversation, but I'm loving it.
Okay, the 2 comments from Jaxia. First is that the game where you wake up from cryo and have to survive in a space station? And we've been trying to nail that down. And then he says he knows it was like a horror survival kind of game, and so we're just scratching our heads trying to figure out which game he's on about.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no, that rules that one out. Carrion is not set in a space station.
No, that's like some kind of
Underground military research lab thing.
yeah, that sounds vaguely correct.
Thing is, horror survival where you have to survive to wake up in cryo, that's a game that sounds like one I'd pick up and play.
It also sounds
get
like it could be
murdered
like
after
the story from Aliens also.
Yeah, I still think it does fit Dead Space 2, but I don't think that's the one he had in mind. So yeah, we're just trying to figure out which game he's on about. And not really getting very far, I must admit.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fairly sure he doesn't mean Civ 6. Not even remotely close.
You know, he might be talking about Civ 6.
Okay.
I
Explain the
know what
logic.
Civ 6 is, but still.
You don't know what Civ 6 is?
I know what it is.
Yeah, I was going to say, explain the logic to that, because I'm now quite intrigued.
There's logic.
There is method to my madness, and madness to my method. Yes. It's definitely not killing floor. There's no cryo waking up in that one.
Oh, V5P, something that you may want to know about 7 Days to Die. They're already talking about the Alpha 21, so a lot of this stuff, a lot of the game mechanics that exist right now might change here after a bit. So, something I thought you'd want to know.
After I learn everything, it's all
I
gonna
know,
be
right?
changed again.
Yes.
Whoa.
That's kind of how From the Depths goes, too, you know?
Yeah, get back into it. I don't remember a dang thing, and everything's different. And I know that some things aren't the way they are. I do have a.
I don't like how Stellaris was. I immediately went, because it's like, I got Stellaris back when it first came out. So I was there at the beginning of it. And I'm just playing around, and Stellaris version 2 came along and got updated. So I had to relearn the entire game.
Yeah, that's why I stopped playing Stellaris.
I have a question.
What's your question?
So, I remember way back when, I don't even know whenever they got rid of it, but From the Depths, you used to have your ammo parts box, your ammunition maker, which was like a 1x2.
Oh god,
Oh,
that
yeah,
was like way, way back in the day.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
that's what I remember. And now we just have ammo parts box. Can you explain that to me?
We no longer have ammo parts boxes.
Yeah, the devs thought it was too complicated.
If you go back in
Oh.
further, we used to have, what, 6 different resource types?
That is
Yes.
true.
Is it like wood, scrap metal, metal, crystal, oil, and fuel?
I remember seeing
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Probably only seen videos on that, but that does sound familiar.
Yeah, that was way back.
How does
that-
ammo work now? Because if you shoot out an ammunition box, does it
Um,
replenish on its own, or do you need ammo parts box?
It still goes boom. Ammo box now converts your basic material storage into ammo storage at a constant rate. And you need to have enough of them to feed the constant demand from your weapon systems.
The ammo parts box or the regular ammo boxes?
Ammo parts box does give some storage for regular materials as well, just not as much as a dedicated regular materials box.
It's
Yeah.
more or less like a 1x1 ammo storage.
More like, an
the
ammo
barrel.
I guess.
Yeah, there's some people who didn't like the barrels, so they decided to just keep the boxes around for, like, the same reason. It just did the same thing, but it just looked different.
Okay. So then, if I only have like the 2M ammo storage box, the black one, if I only have that, and I shoot out all of my ammo access, but I have resources, it will replenish.
Yes,
Yes,
it will.
eventually.
It will process that into ammo. Though a single 2x1 is not very fast at doing it, so it might not keep up with much in terms of weapon systems.
Yeah, I saw that the 2x2 has the same armor as a 2x1. I was like, yeah, that's great.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like a converter. Think of it as
Yeah.
ammo boxes basically converting your onboard material into ammo that is made available for your
Oh,
weapon
I didn't
systems.
realize that there was a...
Yeah. Okay.
If that explanation helps you.
I'm sitting here playing around. I see it adds ammo, resources. Oh, it adds fuel access. What?
Yeah, it's the same with fuel storage containers. Converts base material into fuel at a set rate.
And, although
Ammo?
if you hover above over those resource containers, it will tell you what the estimated consumption rate is and how many you need to satisfy it.
I see.
Though I don't trust that number whatsoever.
No,
We
you
were
can
having
usually
some
follow it
issues
as
with that
go.
during the stream, weren't we, Lil Kari?
I
Yeah.
think part of that might be just down to multiplayer shenanigans because block data sometimes gets a bit scrambled in multiplayer.
That is true.
So, does anyone still like from time to time once on a blue moon ever build your ship facing the wrong direction? Like, you build it and, like, the front is on the left or the right?
I still do that
It's
sometimes.
happened to me once or twice.
What's
Yeah,
the best way to counter that? Oh.
Look for the. Put down a single block and look for the arrow.
Well, I mean,
Or-
like...
That's-
like, if you've built your whole ship, is there a way to rotate it and save it, or do you just prefab
yeah.
the whole
Prefab
thing?
is a prefab.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, you can save the vehicle and rotate Nate.
Okay.
Yeah, so
And there's a
You are.
giant sign saying front when you enter build mode.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. There's just... I guess there's either times where I'm asleep or I just am oblivious, so I never see it sometimes. I don't know, I was just wondering if other people every now and again just accidentally forget that exists.
yeah, it's one of those things, honestly.
Isn't there something in the save menu that lets you change the orientation?
Yes, you can rotate your blueprint by 90 degrees.
I think that's what he might be referring to.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I have no idea what we're talking about anymore.
Let's see. Save.
I was just saying, like, I build a ship, and then I realize that it's not facing the way that the big front sign is facing. And it's obviously a mistake, so I was wondering if other people make that mistake every now and again.
Yeah, people do that.
Jaxia, do you mean Soma? It's set an underwater station, not a space station, but it is wake up and try and survive kind of thing.
Yeah. Though not really a survival game per se.
It's more of like a linear story kind of thing, but there are
It's
some
survival
survival
horror.
elements to it. I'm still scrolling through my game list and just nothing's leaping out at me saying this. It might be this game.
Have you guys ever played Cry of Fear?
Play what?
I think it's called Cry of Fear.
No.
Right here?
Can't say I've heard of it.
No, but it sounds familiar to me.
Hold on.
Ring a bell for me.
I hear it's really good and it's a multiplayer horror. It's kind of like a horror story. Yeah. I've never played it personally, but I had it because my friends wanted me to get it.
Cry of Fear, you said?
Yes, I believe that's what it's called.
Oh, I forgot I got Five Nights at Freddy's 3. That doesn't match the description though.
Oh yeah,
Nope.
it's not relevant to what we're looking for.
Thing is, I'm now trawling through games I've not touched in 2014, so.
First off, Cry of Fear is not a multiplayer game.
Oh, it's not?
Nope, it's a single player game and it's a free to play one.
Daggone it. I thought
wait.
it was multiplayer.
Full length co-op campaign, never mind. Steam, you're lying to me.
I'm
Yeah.
not stupid, let's go.
Yeah, I just have a look over, see the single player, Steam Club, Valve anti-cheat enabled. Key features, multiple full-length co-op campaign with up to 4 players.
That sounds like that could be a fun little screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've exhausted my games list. I've not found anything.
Yeah, it's also free to play.
Yeah.
What was that?
Cry of Fear.
Cry of Fear.
Yes. Oh! Oh, no wonder why it's free. It was a Half-Life mod.
Which then got split off into a separate full game.
Yes.
Like Gunman Chronicles?
Yes.
I like that one actually. I thought it was kind of cool.
From the screenshots, it looks like it has guns in it. And a flashlight. Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, damn it. How are you liking my little frigate so far?
Well,
We should play something.
oh, okay.
I'll pull it down.
So you're
Yes.
going with guns on the
Okay.
top and the bottom. Okay.
Is this meant
Some
to be an
interesting
airborne
looking-
frigate, little guy?
Yes.
Some interesting looking turrets here. Do I detect some decorative work?
There's some. Some.
Oh, excuse me.
You plan on adding more DACA to it? Or are you just trying to figure out what to do next, or...
I'm thinking of doing the front and back now.
Okay.
You just need to set the turrets up so they are on a separate firing system so you can see the front firing. Because that's actually a decoration block on the front there, on the barrel.
Oh, that's something
I
we were talking
love
about
it
down
whenever-
multiplayer machine key.
Yeah? Like start on a big map?
Yeah.
We just all work our own little corners or something? Jaxia just said, is that a flying sit turn? I'm not entirely sure what that's a reference to.
Sitter, and he said that in that comment earlier that we couldn't decipher.
Excuse me.
As well. So, not sure.
Well,
Processing done. Almost right. Type Google Photoshop.
I tried Googling it and I didn't get anything. Or at least anything useful.
What?
He says at the side of Damas.
Beats the fuck out of me.
Yeah, now if you come to see one of the turrets.
Okay. 127 millimeter. So good for 5-inch.
Yeah, it's a 5-incher.
I think.
Are those thruster parts I'm looking at?
No, that's actually a bore what thrust? I actually have no thruster parts on this yet.
It just looked like you were
Yeah.
using the decorative part, I mean. Or is
No,
that
that's
the...
a bore evacuator.
Okay. Looks good.
I love the keyword yet.
Because I don't know how well this is going to fly.
Fall back on basic principle. Anything will fly if you stick enough balloons to it.
Yeah, I remember we did a build like that.
On the side of the Damas build is a thing like a flying hoe. I think Lilkari built it so round, I think it was like a milk...
I think he's
cistern.
talking about a cistern.
Yeah. I think that is what he means. A milk cistern flying. I think he's commenting on the general
A
shape
tank
of
for storing
your
water.
vessel.
Yeah. But yeah, the thing is also, these shells are actually surprisingly quick, only 1,265 meters per second.
Wait, so
You sound awfully
you
proud
guys
of that.
are
We're...
What's up, V5?
so you guys were talking about the comment on a horror game earlier, right? That you were looking for.
Yeah, we didn't really get anywhere with it.
Is it off someone's video, or where'd you
No, it's
originally find it?
something Jaxie was remembering, but he didn't give us any more details to go on, so we couldn't work it out.
You do know I'm doing a stream, right? On YouTube?
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I
where
got
we
no
see these...
clue.
Oh, okay. That's probably why you were kind of in the dark there, I guess.
Like, they're talking about these comments. Where are they coming from?
I was building something that was kind of highly explosive earlier, and I just swiped all my notifications. Oh, I see 9 notifications.
That's cool.
Oh, I need to grab a screenshot for more footage. Oh, I know what to look for. Right. Videos, more footage.
I'm planning to do something here on the bottom, but I don't know what.
Where the hell is the exit for this? Ah, here we go.
I'm gonna head off for today.
Alright, thanks for coming
Yeah,
by.
it's nice, sir.
Yeah, guys, nice.
See ya. Bye.
Bye. I want you to know that I'm over here building a tiny torpedo sailboat because I feel like I need to have more diverse ships and I want more. And then I look over at what you're building and it's just so huge and it makes me really realize, wow, I'm really not playing this game to its potential.
Incorrect. Small vehicles do have a place. Actually.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
I've already got
Their
three
place-
forces boat built and it's 5,000.
They're-
It's small.
Their place may not be apparent at first, but there's a lot of designs that I have not deleted for that reason because at some point I do find a use for them.
They bridge the gap. They're a useful place to learn or experiment, and sometimes they are even built to act as a wolf pack system against bigger ships. So, you know.
Oh yeah, don't
How
know.
about just go on?
Oh, I think I already told you this, but yeah, if you got like a bunch of cheap, really fast units, you can use that as a speed bump for
Yeah.
incoming
with the
fleets.
patrol.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yep.
I completely lost my train of thought. Never mind.
Oh, sorry. I thought you wanted to say something to me.
I was gonna say something. Well, not towards anyone, but like just in general. I completely lost it.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, wait till you get to your 40, you forget you're saying shit all the time.
Yeah, this is the fire rate for these guns. Oh, I don't know the exact. During the game is insane, so.
I love it whenever my ship's engine randomly just gives in to life and stops being an engine.
You mean you overheated the cylinders?
You can overheat cylinders. What?
Yeah.
Cylinders
Steam
can
engine.
overheat. Steam engine.
Yeah.
Then no, you can't overheat those.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forget the fuel engines just got way too complex for me to relearn again, so I just gave up on them and kept making steam engines. Like I made a plane with a steam engine a little bit ago.
Do you remember the good old days when steam engines used to self-destruct if you ran them too hard?
Yep.
I miss those days. Those days sound fun. Why couldn't we keep those days?
Basically, if you put too much pressure through a steam engine system, it would actually blow out its pistons.
Yeah.
It is pretty metal. Not
Why
gonna lie.
did we get rid of this?
Because they overhauled and greatly expanded the steam system.
Yeah, and people complain.
Yeah, they didn't like their stuff going boom for no reason, as they saw it. While ignoring the fact that they were trying to run a single small piston off like massive boilers and things.
I think they were. Well, I think it was like at 1400 RPM that shit started happening. Stop me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just like they went too fast, they couldn't handle the stress, and they started to break apart.
Yeah.
And then as each
the
one broke
usual
apart,
suspects
others would
complained
go faster.
about it.
Yeah.
I had a hard learning moment a minute ago, but like, what I was doing was I was trying to build a little fortress, a cannon fortress, because I want to have decorative fortresses, because I feel like if I was my thumbnail, I added in a new resource fortress, a whole new thing. It'll spark creativity in me, which will cause me to learn the cannons better, but it might also get more clicks because showing something that looks interesting with a lot of guns, different every time, might attract attention. That's my thought process. I don't know how well that
Stick
works.
a big holographic sign on it saying, "This is new, I promise."
There you go.
Fair enough. Clickbait is awesome.
Well, it's
but-
not lying. The sign would be new.
Do I want to do I?
But yeah, showing something interesting in the thumbnail is generally a good idea to try and go for.
Yeah, I experimented with trying out, and like what I would do at first was I would be like, I would post like I built a new blank, and then I would black it out. Now if I was a popular YouTuber, yeah, that
So,
would work. But
Black
I
it
need
out,
people.
question mark.
Yeah,
But yeah, I
it
know what
doesn't
you
work
mean.
that well. So, is there ever a time where you just use ordinary local weapon controller, or do you always use the all-in-one?
The all-in-one has basically replaced the local
Yeah,
point.
the low one's much better than the local one.
Yeah, it's
I
a case
figured.
of like the game needs a new block which does a function of several old blocks,
Well,
but does better.
I do believe, though, it's a lower cost if you use the old blocks. Let's see here.
That's what I was worried about at first. Was like cost. I was like, well, I don't want to.
I don't know if it's that significant, but a failsafe is like 15. A regular local weapon controller, that's 30. And a wireless transmitter, that's 15. So that's like 60 materials, whereas the all-in-one is 100 materials.
Yeah.
Does the all-in-one include a transceiver?
Failsafe and a receiver.
Yes.
Well, the all-in-one also has the benefit of you can't have individual pieces shot off it and reducing functionality. You have the entire thing or you don't.
Yeah.
So you can't accidentally lose the failsafe to weapon damage.
I just like it because it's space efficient, and that makes it easier to use on turrets.
Yeah,
that
you can
is
stick it
also-
right in the center and hide it.
But yeah, like what, 40 extra resource cost? That's nothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I got over it quite quickly. I was like, oh, that's stupid. And then and I was wondering if other people use it or if it's like an actual concern. Oh my.
I mean, even on my 2,000 resource cost mini blimps, I'd pay 40 resource for that convenience, no problem.
Though, I have noticed sometimes that the failsafe can be kind of a pain.
The normal failsafe can be a pain sometimes as well. It balances out.
Tell you what, I enjoy building glass cannons, but for missiles, like, do you all, whenever you build a missile system, do you put the identify friend or foe on it if it's gonna have like an active radar seeker?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I learned that the hard way. I didn't put them on a ship that was just spewing out small missiles continuously, and they went after everything. So it blew
Yeah,
itself
if
up.
you have any kind of self-guidance on it, you want to have an IFF system.
Yes.
I'm guessing you learned this before you ran into this particular problem, which is if you have rear-mounted missile launchers firing forward past the center line of your ship, they can actually lock onto the own vehicle and circle back to hit you.
I had a little
so much of the one missile bomber I made.
Dama, you know that little torpedo boat I built with like the pop-out torpedo shells?
Yeah, how's that working for you?
It's great. I lost all it's medium-sized missiles. They're absolutely slapping the deep water guard. I think it just sheerly
Good.
outnumbers it because there's the problem. I don't know if I recorded it, but whenever they shoot out and they turn, I love watching it. It's beautiful. But if anything with an explosive shell shoots where they are shooting out, 5 of them just disappear. There goes over half the firepower, pretty much.
Are you firing in a volley or staggered?
Yeah, staggered. Because they'll like launch out, they'll turn, and then they'll shoot off, and then another one pops out. And just the aesthetics of it, I love it so much. But it's so impractical. But I'm not gonna get over it because it's the aesthetics. But it overwhelms them, and I didn't put the identify friend or foe on the torpedo hatches because I use the wireless receiver and transmitter. I didn't put them on there, and it would shoot out, and it would just, I wouldn't see it for a while, and then all of a sudden it'd come back and just bop right into the ship's ammo storage and dead. Because it's a bit of a glass cannon.
No, I mean, I remember one of my really old designs, like before the missile update hit, which was basically a wooden-hulled boat, which wandered around. It was kind of sluggish, definitely kind of weak, but it had like, I think it was the region of 40 medium missile tubes on it.
Good lord.
And I deployed that against the water guard.
3, 6, 9, 18, 20. This says 20 on it. It's pretty small, and it takes up the entirety of the boat. It's pretty small.
But yeah, that reminds me of my first propeller airplane bomber, where I just and this is well back in the day, where we still had different types of resources.
Love
And
this little bit of nostalgia we're getting.
Yeah, effectively what happened was, I built a couple of other biplanes, effectively cheap, effective units against the deep water guard. And I didn't put a friend or foe on the bombs the bomber was dropping. So I would just simply fly around, and I just hear an explosion on the plane I'm on. I'm wondering, wait a minute, the mortar didn't hit me, what the hell hit me? Look behind me, and there's several bombs currently following the plane. In the air.
I use
they-
magnet mines. Sorry,
Yeah.
continue.
Basically, what happened was, the APN guidance somehow got the bomb to go from falling down to back up and start following the plane.
magnet mine.
There were no magnets on there. Magnet mines on there. It's literally just the APN guidance.
APN is crazy good for a lot of stuff, actually.
Yeah. It's also funny when you're not really paying attention and your ship suddenly decides to go boom. And ever since then, I learned to put IFEs on my missiles.
Y'all ever get the hiccups and almost throw?
Sometimes I do, but I got this thing called gastroparesis, where it means my stomach sucks, more or less.
It sucks more or less?
Basically, it's almost completely inactive. It's very slow to churn things up, and I have a hard time processing solid food.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see.
So there's your biology lesson for today.
Just before you connected those 404 blocks, Dama, I was just thinking, man, that's an error code.
I never. Whoa, hello, holy notifications.
I'm wondering if I should move this up a hair.
Surprisingly compact for a laser pump system you have there, Dama.
Yeah. It makes the stupid good continuous lamp system.
You know, I might actually copy that design.
Go for it. I stole it off of someone else. I can't remember who exactly, but
Ooh, that's a nice design you've got there. Yoink.
more or less.
Yeah, it's the kind of way this game goes.
Yes.
HD version still processing. Come on, YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Who just said come on YouTube?
Oh, that was me.
Ah, I don't think I'm subscribed to your channel yet. I've just decided to
Heresy.
subscribe to everyone's.
Heresy!
Heresy,
I think I have a
witchcraft, and
YouTube channel
mutation.
even older than Damas.
Oh, interesting. Send me or a private message PM.
It's the same name as I've got on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I am very lazy. You should PM me.
Okay, hang on.
I've actually known
sorry.
Ian for a while. We had only partnered up like maybe, what, about 2 years ago, was it?
No, but 3-4 years?
Oh, really? Where the hell was I?
Wow.
You've eaten and drank since then, Dama?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually the excuse I use, isn't it?
But yeah, we've definitely way more than 2 years.
Okay.
I can search if you want, but I'm not sure if I'll find much. Okay, I've got a link for you. Here we go. Message. There you go. That should take you to it.
Thank you.
But yeah,
I've learned-
I think Damazol's videos like was a spore video of you making a human with clothes on or something.
Yes. That was one of my first videos.
Yeah, I mean it pops up every so often in my recommended lists actually. So.
I've seen both your From the Depths and Factorio videos. Like not all of them, but I've seen them before. I remember your thumbnails, mainly the From the Depths.
You mean mine?
Yeah.
Or Damas?
Yours.
I have distinctive thumbnails. Excellent.
I mean, I don't know. I just remember the thumbnails.
The fact you recognise it has actually never happened to me before.
I used to. I was into From the Depths forever ago. Like as a or I was a little bit younger.
Yeah, I think you mean the old AM3 plays ones, right?
Probably. And I mean, since what I remember is all the ammo parts and bullshit. Whenever that was
yeah.
around.
That explains a thing or two.
Yeah, I mean back then I was doing what you're doing now, really. If you recall, like trying to put something interesting in the background for the thumbnails.
Yeah.
So like, It has the same basic elements on each thumbnail, but it has something different in the background. Oh wow, I remember that 6-track pod tank. That was a while ago.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
It
Looked
worked
like a big
surprisingly
beetle.
well.
Is that the
Yeah.
one? Yeah.
Yeah, the one which had like
Oh, I fucked up.
What?
What do you
I,
mean?
Just armored up my whole ship by placing individually in all the hard crevices to reach, and I placed it all with metal blocks instead of lightweight alloy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I'm gonna go back and do it all over again.
You can change the armor type after you placed it.
You serious?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
It's in the V menu. You go V, then you go armor refit, and you can change
Though
pretty much
there's
any.
one small problem with
Yeah,
that
it'll
now.
change all of them.
Oh, I forgot
Oh.
about that vehicle.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
You can refit so many blocks. Where would that be useful?
I'm not sure, but yeah, that tool's
Why?
actually been useful once or twice for me. So
Well, I can't do that because I have a metal. I think it's called a bow. No, it's not bow. Is it a stern? It's at
Which
the very
side of
bottom. It's a keel, probably.
Keel. Yeah, keel.
The very bottom of my ship is metal, but the rest is wood.
VP wishes to be your friend. Okay.
My phone lit up.
Yeah, I mean, if going back that far, that's when I used to do face cam as well.
oh god, you haven't done that in ages.
Yeah, I'd half forgotten that. I used to do face cam in every video, for better or worse.
I've decided that armoring up the ammo bay on this ship is not important.
Oh yeah, say
some armor
that.
is usually a good idea, but
One thickness of wood. How
That's-
small is boat?
that's asking for trouble. Honestly.
It's in the back. All the missiles are more or less in the front of it.
But what happens if the enemy flanks you?
This ship is so small that a flying squirrel could flank it with no problem. I think it's the length of a flying squirrel.
They need to bring back the angry chicken.
That's a
think,
name I haven't heard of in forever.
They have something right now. What's it? It has chicken in it. Is it the frantic chicken?
I believe so.
chicken.
Yes.
Yeah, frantic chicken. What? I broke something. I placed one ammo box down, and everything screams at me no materials. What?
Right? When the game screams at you for no reason whatsoever.
That sounds like pretty normal, actually.
We could circle at a distance. It'll be fine.
Video is still processing. YouTube has been chewing on this one for over an hour.
Oh, how long's the video?
40 minutes?
I don't know how that is. I have really sucky internet, so I make all my videos like 10 to 20 minutes long. I'm like, and then I just let them go and
it's
upload for about an hour.
It's YouTube's thinking long and hard about the HD version of it.
High definition.
Yes, high definition, good sir. Yes. I subscribe to the elite standard of 1080p.
No, for some reason I thought you were going to say 140p.
4K or go home, good sir.
I used to always watch my videos in 140p. That's how bad my internet was once upon a time.
Well, it also a lot depends on your native resolution, the device you're watching, I find. So often dropping the resolution is fine if your screen's native is not that high. Like, I normally, on my laptop, I just watch stuff in 480.
I don't know.
And,
I have. Gone.
And I do like 1080p when I can, because that's the native screen resolution of my desktop, which is also my game playing and recording machine. So that's why I try to stick to that, but I don't push past that. And sometimes, even then, I have to drop resolution just to get consistent frame rate, even with low graphic settings. It a lot depends on the game.
Sounds like you're brewing a potion.
Yeah, doing stuff on YouTube is actually a form of witchcraft. You've made your first step on the path to enlightenment. But anyway, yeah, sorry. You were going to say something? You've not lost a train of thought, have you?
I'm building, so that's why I suck right now.
Fair. I mean, we forget things all the time, honestly.
Oh god, yes.
Oh yeah, like mirror mode.
Oh
What's
my
that?
god, I was gonna say something about that earlier. The amount of times I build half my ship in mirror mode, or what I think is in mirror mode, only to look over halfway through and see none of it built over, and
Yeah,
can't flip it
I
because
normally remember mirror mode at the start, but then I'll go back out and look at design and then come back and start editing and altering it. And then sometimes I just forget mirror mode then. And it's
you
like,
get
oh
to turn it
dear.
back on, and then it's just like, oh.
Yeah, it's like, darn it. I've got this part of the ship upgraded, but the other side is still like a metal box, so...
What in the fuck? There's a missing block.
It is that block.
You need a third row of guns there, Damas.
Well, I'm trying to integrate them into the hull, but I'm not entirely sure how I'd like to go about that. I am considering of widening the top of this, though.
I have a suggestion.
Yes.
Widening the top is one way, but what if you drop the deck by 2 meters in that area? That would also give you a bit more space.
What do you mean?
Like, you know how your deck's all flat level?
Yeah.
Like, drop it down by 2 meters in that area. And alter the slope on the side of the ship to match it. So it would get a little bit lower, a little bit wider. It would add an interesting change in the shape to the side of the ship a little bit.
Actually, I was going to do kind of like a stepped thing where I had like about 4 secondary turrets and
Yeah,
then
I saw like 4 and then 3
3.
was what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it'll give room for a bit of room for that as well. I mean, like, how high are the barrels on those turrets
On these turrets?
compared to, compared to the mounting point of the turret base? No, not those, the secondaries. You were
I think
just
it's
playing
about
around
20 meters, actually.
with. No, the secondaries you were just playing around with.
Oh, the secondary guns? If I could find the damn thing. I believe this is it, yeah. I need to get rid of that thing. It keeps running into this. Anyway.
Also, adorable little ship I saw.
Yeah, that would be my Alvin York class.
Alright, so if you put that down, how high is the barrel? Yeah, you could lower that area of the deck by 2 meters quite comfortably, and it would still be able to fire over your deck.
But the
And
question is do I
edge-
want to do it?
Well, even 1 meter lower would affect things slightly. So, it's up to you though. I mean, digging into the superstructure of vehicles is something that I do fairly routinely, but it's not something that you do that often.
That's the problem with me and secondary guns is I don't like them digging into the side armor of the ship because I feel like it weakens it.
Oh, I didn't mean dig into the side armor. I mean like the entire area is shaped slightly differently. The armor would still be the same thickness and all that. It would just be slightly more compact, so it wouldn't really reduce protection. Maybe I'm just doing a bad job of explaining it.
I always struggle with building superstructure.
Everyone
Everyone,
struggles with building
yeah.
one.
Just snap a wooden fence post onto it and call it done.
Alright, bet.
Well, it would count. A superstructure is a structure built on the upper deck of the ship. Doesn't say what it has to
build
be.
it out of fence posts.
Why not? People
Because
do it
I
in Minecraft
actually
all
think
the time.
I think fence posts is what I need it built out of in all seriousness. Because I'm building a little patrol missile boat, so it's not realistic by any means, but it is. Just it just hit me randomly, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna build that. All right, gonna put the ammo right above mainframe.
You might find that easier, damn it, if you moved that sloping out forward 1 meter, so you didn't have the 4 meter things broken up.
Move it out 1 meter? You mean...
Move it forward 1 meter. That sloped part you just put in.
Oh, I'm gonna come back and fill this all in with 3 meter beams.
Oh my gosh. Ooh.
Like this.
Yeah, I got you. But I was speaking from the frame of view that a 4 meter slope part is tougher than 3 1 meter slope parts.
Yeah, it was compelling point.
And there's also the 1 meter slope parts in front of the slope as well.
Hold on, I gotta turn the AI off to that thing. It keeps running into the bottom of this. Anyway, what were you saying? Sorry.
That angle you just put in. I think it would maintain a bit more simplicity if it was 1 meter further forward. So you could continue building with the 4 meter side slope parts rather than using the 1 meter versions.
Oh, I was going to like do that for each individual gun. These raised parts. I thought it'd make it look more interesting.
Ah, I see. So, yep. So you're doing that for each individual gun then?
Yes.
Already our build styles diverge.
I have a question.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's the awful superstructure I've ever seen. Question. For detections, for like small scale detection systems, like let's say, for example, put 1 telescope on the side of the vehicle. I used to like do like a receiver, connector, and then the detection, but now I literally just plop down the receiver, plop down the whatever detector it is.
Yeah,
that
you
a,
can plug straight into the receiver.
What do you guys do? Is that a common thing, or?
It's
same
common
here.
because it spares a block out of it. Makes the entire system a bit more compact and cheaper. I don't normally use telescopes though. My go-to is a 360 camera and laser rangefinder and a gimbal mounted camera.
Why a 360 camera?
Initial detection. The gimbal can't provide initial detection.
Ah, so you don't really need a radar then, do you?
No.
Oh, that's
The
neat.
radars provide angular data, but they actually provide worse angular data than cameras do.
I was gonna say, radar. They're good for like seeing through smoke and things like that too.
Yeah, radar has its own properties, but raw data over unobstructed sites, it provides worse data than the camera does.
Huh. Okay. Then also the rangefinders. How important are they, and like how do they actually play in front of them?
They're very important because a lot of detection systems only provide angle, but they don't provide range data.
So like a cram wouldn't know how hard or far to fire.
Yeah, so it'll know this target is like 40 degrees over that way, but they wouldn't know if it's 1 kilometer or 5 kilometers away. So it would just guess.
Okay. Would that really matter for a missile system? If you don't like set like a range limit?
No.
No, missile system you could probably get away with maybe just like a
Camera, and that's it.
no.
The exception is remote guided and laser guided systems because those rely on the tracking systems of the ship. Rather
I was
than
gonna
tracking
say with like most missile or especially radar guided ones, you could probably get away with like a wireless snooper.
Yeah, all you need is for that is like if you have radar guided missiles, they're basically entirely self-guided. You just need something to let the ship know that the enemy is in the area and to launch the missiles, and that's it.
In the creative mode, all you really need is the mainframe for that to happen, because then your advanced control blocks will activate if you like set something like. Because I normally do, and I didn't know if that distance was a thing. I never thought of it, but I normally did. If enemy health is between like 10 and 100, do this. Because I'm a diehard for advanced control
Yeah,
blocks.
if you're using projectile-based stuff, Actually, it applies for lasers and packs as well. So basically, any turret-mounted weaponry that's not missiles, then knowing distance is very helpful.
Yeah. And range fighters are actually, especially the bigger ones, one of the better finders of range.
Yeah, so there are different options. I just go for the combination I mentioned because it's really compact, comprehensive, and basic. So it's like 3 modules give you everything you want for an accurate shot at an unobstructed target.
And you said camera 360.
It's a
And
360
then-
camera for initial detection, a laser rangefinder to get the range on it, and a gimbal-mounted camera to get exact angular calculations.
Gimbal camera.
Gimbal-mounted ones are very good for giving data on specific targets, but they only track like 1 target at a time.
So if my or if my ship only needed 6 GPPP, too many P's.
I know,
Would you-
right?
So only put like, will I only need 6 total processing power, or do I want to go like 1 or 2 over for safety?
Slightly over is a good idea, but don't go massively over because
I'm
if you're
1
losing
over.
processors off your AI, you've probably got bigger problems.
Yeah, much bigger problems.
Yeah, like most likely a gaping hole in the side of your ship, which needs to be addressed. And if you're losing your AI at that point, then yeah. The one thing I would suggest is also include intra-vehicle transmitters.
Those are
Those
pretty
are-
good, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, wireless snooper. Oh,
Love
Yeah, I've
wireless
never
snooper.
used the wireless snooper.
yeah,
best-
yeah, go on.
I was going to say the best thing about the wireless snooper is you can put that anywhere on a ship, outside, deep in the bowels, anywhere, and it'll still get detection.
Yeah, its detection is basic and not very accurate compared to like any other detection system, but it does provide something, and it can also act as something as a backup as well. So it's always a good idea to have that. And intra-vehicle transmission, it just allows all vehicles in the battle to share their sensor data. So even if a ship gets completely blinded, another ship could provide targeting data for it.
Remember Azul being a huge fan of that one.
Which,
Yeah.
in theory, you could literally just have 2 or 3 ships up front and an artillery boat all the way in the back, relying on the.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've done
that-
builds
that
like
one-
that.
Yeah, we've also done builds like having recon drones and things. Submarines can rely on ships for accurate data for their cannons because most detection systems don't work underwater, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I have built a very dumb small boat just for fun, and I might randomly just add it in.
In FTD, dumb is entirely relative.
It really is.
Yeah.
And then
Hold on,
sometimes
I'll
your
do-
relatives are just entirely dumb.
That too.
Hold on, I'll give you guys a screenshot of this malarkey.
Where are you going to put that?
I'll just send it in the show off your shit, I guess.
There's a
Or in the general voice chat.
yeah, you can use it in the general voice chat. That's what it's there for.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, here we go. It's way too tall. I know it is. And I hate that it's so tall. I closed Discord. I closed Discord. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Yeah, we heard that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how because we're still talking to you.
Well, closing the Discord window usually doesn't close the Discord
Right.
program.
Okay.
Yeah.
I opened it back
Yeah.
up.
Well, Kari, I
Alright,
like the
there's the
bow on your
dumbbell.
airship here, by the way.
Hmm?
I like the bow on your airship, by the way.
Thank you.
A few more pointy bits and you could call that a pagoda.
To who?
To yours. But yeah, that's looks like some boats I built once, so yeah.
What?
Is
Really
that what-
instills
oh, and-
confidence.
By the
Yeah,
way,
I mean,
you guys do know there's actually a general chat for general voice channel built into Discord now.
No idea.
Yeah, go to general, click on the right click on it, open chat.
Oh, I see.
I did not know this.
Yes. They had a feature some time ago. I can't remember when though.
I only have one concern for your boat, actually. And that's that you've got the propeller in a dorsal mount, from what I can tell from it.
Dorsal mount. What do you
Sorry,
mean?
not dorsal, a ventral mount. Use the right word.
What about it?
If it's down on the bottom of the boat like that, then if you put too much power into it, your boat will start doing backflips.
Yeah, I've got it at the center of mass.
Really? I thought that was the propeller down at the bottom there.
Oh no, hold on here. I'll send you a Sorry, the more I look at it, the more retarded I think it looks.
I don't know if you ever saw this video from me, but I once had a boat which I was trying to make faster and accidentally turned it into a jet.
That can happen, yeah.
Yes.
Anything
I made a
can
battleship that
happen.
just beached itself in the middle of a fight that I thought it was gonna lose. Then I realized, wow, it's not as weak as I thought it is. It's just dumb and poorly built. That's where my propeller is, though.
Yeah, what is that dangling from the bottom there?
Oh, it's probably just a little keel.
Okay.
I asked because there seems to be multiple bits to it.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Is like an, almost look
Yeah.
kind of like an anchor or something. I'm not entirely sure what shape that is.
It looks like a propeller, which is why I mentioned it.
Oh, it's a it looks like a dorsal fin on a fish is on the top, right? If it's like an upside down dorsal
dorsals
fin,
on
that's
top,
what it looks like.
ventrals underside. Yeah,
Yeah.
Upside down dorsal fin.
it's a ventral fin.
I don't know how the thing is looking so far.
It's fat, dumb, and too tall. But it
we've all
sits.
built
It
ships
sits,
like that, so you know.
it sits about 2 blocks above waterline, so it's okay. I put rolling propellers on it just for funsies. Okay, so I have this AI on auto, and it will sit still, but my little patrol boat won't. If I tell it to go somewhere, it backs up. What?
Okay, Dam, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is your stick turret system right here currently bugged out on the right? Because I swear I see a bunch of turrets just clipping into each other.
That might be a good enough reason for us to maybe restart.
Reload.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the stream, he's only got 2 turrets on each side.
Yeah, because I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turrets all on the right side.
Okay, so I have a problem.
I got my ship saved, so
Okay.
Yeah, definitely decent going on.
What's your question?
So my ship, it's facing the. I built it and it's facing front. It's facing the right way.
Mm-hmm.
But whenever I tell it to go to, I set it up and like, its behavior is circle the distance. If I go to adjustments, I have it on water,
Mm-hmm.
avoid all vehicles, and I just set all the altitude clamping to 0 because it can't control altitude. And then in maneuver, I have it as ship or tank. But whenever I set like a fleet waypoint or like a patrol waypoint, it just starts going in the opposite direction. Its wander distance is off.
yeah, that sounds like a problem.
I don't know.
Look, Harry, can I go ahead and restart? You're at a good
Yeah.
point? Okay.
Got mine
Oh, it's-
saved. So.
Just trying to be a
I'm gonna give my video another hour 20, and then it'll premiere then. Even if HD's not done processing it.
So you're saying it's going backwards? Did I hear that right?
It was, but it also, for some dumb reason, was set as a plane in the map. Now I've set it as a boat. Oh, and it's still going backwards. Delightful. Hold on here, I'll screen share.
Weren't you asking about this in one of the comments of your videos or something like that? And
My boat wouldn't stay still. This one won't go.
let me see here. You sure you have it facing the right direction?
Okay, wait, so watch it. So it goes to about there, and then it'll rotate around and do the same thing. And if we look at it and we press build, it's facing the front.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have is it able to reverse?
I don't think so. Like going to the AI, it cannot reverse.
Well, that's a start.
I don't want it to reverse, but if I allow it to reverse, it will fix it.
Go into the outside of the map view.
This one?
No.
Oh, you
that's
mean?
it.
Oh, you mean?
Yeah, physically seeing the ship. Okay. I have no clue why.
Well, you're not getting any warnings saying your boat's out of control, so that's a good
I mean, the
sign.
mainframe. That's a local weapon controller. The mainframe's on the right side. I don't know if that has any relevance.
No, it doesn't
No?
matter.
I just have 360-degree cameras on. Is that?
That wouldn't affect it.
I mean, the only thing in AI, I don't think behavior is really. I don't know. Shit. Well, why did that pop up?
What type of behavior AI are you using?
Ship or tank? Oh?
Did you get it?
Oh god. No, it's fucking around. See, I'm using ship or tank.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh, I'm actually going to head off now, guys.
All right.
I was about to say, since
Have a good night.
Let's look at the time. So I was about to say, Ian, are you getting off soon?
Yeah, I'm going to head off now. So yeah, I'll catch you guys some other time.
All right. Take care, Ian.
alright. Best of luck.
You guys do. Take care.
Yep, you too.
Well, I've never seen vehicle too good for airplane.
Well, why is it?
I'm just gonna tell it it can turn on the spot. Why not?
If you want, you could send me the blueprint. We could try to have a look at it.
Yeah?
I mean, it's at this point where it's like this isn't even like a very important ship. It's just a ship I want to play, like, because I just had an idea, so I built it just to play around with it, and it just wants to go not in the right direction.
It just goes the way I don't want it to go.
I tell
Practically.
you what, hold on, I have an idea. I put the rudders in the front, facing forwards.
That's a tactic I haven't seen in forever.
Put it in the back. Will it change anything? Oh my god, Front of the Depth is so fucking stupid, I swear.
Mm-hmm.
It can be.
It's still facing forward. Why would it matter? Wait, so if I invert it, if I put it facing backwards, will it?
What about the thruster settings? Maybe you got that backwards somehow?
No, all I have is roll and forward patrol, and it's doing it. It's just I had the rudders in the front, but I had them like facing the right way forwards. And so apparently, if they're in the front and facing the right way forwards, it'll navigate backwards. But if you flip them in reverse and they're in the front, it'll navigate correctly. Which I think is stupid. Why even have an arrow on it at that point? So then, And I won't even use those. It's jeez, from the depths is stupid.
It can be.
Yes.
Yeah, now it's working just fine. It's got front
Oh, that's gotta
rudders
be
and rear
irritating.
rudder.
I hate it when one of my designs doesn't want to perform on camera.
Mine just chooses not to perform at all.
Hey, mind deleting my ship? Because I've done something to it and I want to delete it.
Okay, one sec here.
Actually, I can remove the section then. Never mind.
Oh, you all good then?
Damn it.
Yes.
If you remember how if you remember the one video I did of like the little frigate I built.
Mm-hmm.
Did I show where the missiles shot out, curved, and then shot off?
Oh gosh, I watch so much YouTube, it all kind of runs together after a while, to be honest.
You're all good.
Is that what you're trying to do there with that guy?
No, I was just wondering, like, did I show it?
I don't remember, be frank with you. Wish I did.
Okay. It's alright. I'm planning to showcase it again, considering the fact that it's decided it wanted to be a little turd. So, do you use one turn in your missiles?
Yes.
What? This is interesting. They just decide to ignore it. What the fuck? Why? Is it so stupid?
It's from the depths. What do you expect from it?
Oh, and there's missiles stuck in the cockpit. Oh, I built the cockpit over the missiles. Oh my god.
Hope you got God mode on that.
I've never built something so bad in so long.
Alright, I was able to do the front pretty well. Now the back is going to give me issues.
Sounds about right.
Wait, so the laser rangefinder only needs a 0.1 GPP?
Yep.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things about it.
Uh,
And the
Right.
range accuracy is very good on it.
I never used it because I thought it was like, why do my missiles go into the water and then proceed to complete? Is there an active radar seeker on them? Active radar seeker? What in the?
You don't need one turns for active radar because sensor on that is extremely good. They might just be
Well, they're-
running out of fuel.
They're long. Well, I mean, they're Hold on, I can go ahead and tune their thrust duration, live their whole life too, just to make sure. But I mean, like, they still have thrust. I never have these problems. But like, they're launching straight up in the air. They're not pointing at the target. You know, it would also probably help if I didn't build the, or if I didn't spawn in the smallest vehicle in the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
This one isn't my. Oh my, this one isn't much better, but you know what? It'll work. Okay, no, they don't need one turn.
Okay, I need to do a twist test here. Control chair. All right.
Are you still streaming, Dama?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that bites.
And I'm currently sharing my screen so you can see what I'm currently doing.
Oh, what did I screw up here?
There was a deep water guard battleship that had like 2 huge cannons on the front, 1 on the back, and it absolutely terrifies me.
Gonna have to be a bit more specific.
I don't know its name. Hold on, I can probably find it.
That's why I wasn't turning. Okay.
What did you find, Emma?
Um, my
Pilfer.
my Sea-Wiz, I fudged it because I was building on the Sea-Wiz and not on the hull itself. That's something else I do from time to time.
Yep, forget to switch back to whole building.
Uh-huh. Just turn off the movement on that, and we'll just grab this Sea-Wiz again.
Ugh. The max speed is 8 meters per second. That is horrendous.
There we go.
Ah, the red tuna harpooned it. I wish that you could connect advanced cannons with the staggered fired piece, like the missiles.
Mm-hmm.
That way, if you wanted to,
Synchronization.
yeah, I had a whole hour, 3 hours of fun figuring out synchronization problem. None of my cannons would fire because they were all trying to synchronize to a different one, and then it was just a never-ending loop. And so eventually, I just took all the synchronization off and gave up. I don't even know how it happened because I synchronized all of them to the one right next to it. It was a dual.
Sounds
Two
like a pain
barrels
in the
for
butt.
one cannon. No, it was that one. It was my first ever little battleship I built that we sat there and fought in multiplayer.
Speaking of, well, synchronization, I might as well just place down this turret.
Usually, I only synchronize the guns on the same sub-object, like a turret.
Yeah, that's what I did, and somehow it covered. Dear God, the Kraken scares me.
That's the one with, like the APS pods on the side, isn't it?
Yep, and it's got Ada.
A lot of the Deepwater Guard shots, though, I usually find just like metal and alloy usually is a pretty good armor against them.
Yeah.
No, I can't remember if I threw. No, I did not. No, yes, I did. So, all these guns should be armed with the used rounds. Make sure.
You know, I'm just now learning though that medium missiles can be very deadly. They stack up quickly.
Yeah.
I always use small missiles because I was like, quantity.
Actually, I'm a fan of small missiles myself, because
Same here.
for the same reason.
They just don't do nearly as much damage as a huge medium missile, though.
Death by 1,000 cuts is still death, though.
You're right. Oh my gosh! Speaking of death by 1,000 cuts, it just rained medium missiles down. They all, ooh. I almost feel bad. $30,000 thing took out a $120,000 thing. Just need to get it
You're
initial
watching
volley
it
off.
on Discord, or if Damas was on a pan over to the lair, you'll see a massive gun. That is going to be on my Tillman ship.
Jesus Christ,
Oh!
Lokari.
How's Tetris on that thing?
Yes, and you can see it's also 6 barrels.
How big are the autoloaders?
7 meters.
And how tall is the turret?
Well, it's going to be a big battleship.
Yeah, I'd say. Like what you did with the rangefinders. Looks familiar for some odd reason.
Are those little circular bits sticking outside of the barrel for decoration?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not really rangefinders, they're just faux rangefinders.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, there are rangefinders there.
Oh, are there?
Yes. Just slightly above.
Okay.
Oh, it's a mimic. I didn't even know it was a mimic.
Yeah, he's got a laser
Decoration.
rangefinder there, and he's got a laser rangefinder there. Retro reflective. Is that all that you have here? No, thought yeah, retro reflective. Okay.
And there's a wireless receiver at the very back.
Okay.
And I may need more ammo just to have this thing fire properly.
Couldn't hurt.
I love it whenever all the missiles be dumb and they all go for the same thing, and then it gets blown away and half of them miss because there's nothing to hit.
Yeah, Dama,
Yes.
get you your ass to fire this thing, not me.
You want me to fire
There's a-
it?
Yeah, there's a chair directly underneath the turret you can use.
Geez, this whole thing's good for dealing with other small ships.
I can't seem to teleport to the chair for some reason, Lokari. Okay. That's better. Okay. Yeah, let's see what kind of fire rate this thing has.
Yeah, practically a slow one. Only 16 per minute.
That's not horrible, really, for something this size.
Yeah.
Is it only supposed to be firing really slow like this? It only seems like it's only firing a few at a time.
Yeah, you may have to go into APS settings and set it to the correct round again.
Right, because multiplayer shenanigans.
Yeah, it's the ammo control on the subcontract.
Okay.
If you want to see how it's a Tetris, just go to the neck and you'll notice it's actually done pretty well.
And, any ejectors? No? Okay.
Nope.
Oh, have you, Dama, how often do you use ejectors?
He does it often.
What's your question?
Give me a scenario in which they're most useful. Please.
Well, they're most useful, if you got the room for them. If you add them on there, they can kind of mess up how the connections to your autoloaders and your ammo input feeders work. That's something to watch out for. It's doable. It takes a lot more work to try to get all the Tetris done on it. I'm trying to remember if I have a ship that already has something like that, but I can't remember off the top of my head. The one I'm working on right now, I'm just relying on heavy armor to protect it, but yeah. If you know it's something that's going to get penned real easily, though, and you don't want to take out your entire turret, that might be a good chance to use them.
Yeah, I'm going to have 4 of those on the Tillman.
Are you guys hearing feedback through my microphone?
No.
No.
Okay, because I see it keeps turning on and off in Discord, and I'm just like, Oh, I'm actually looking at, think Lily, your ship. I really like the way it looks. Also, I will be right back.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Also, those air gaps, are they for armor or for flotation purposes?
I haven't really decided yet.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Can I ask what this ship is for? Oh, it's an airship. Is it?
Are you asking about my ship or Lil Curry's ship?
I think I'm asking about Damas. I looked at both, and I don't know which one I'm watching. Okay, wait, Lil
Mine's the big
Curry's.
one, so if that
Yeah,
helps.
he's building the big one. I'm building a small ship.
What you're building is what I would consider medium to large in my book.
Lil Curry's or mine?
Lucari's.
Okay.
Frigate.
This thing is currently 700,000, or almost 800,000 materials, and oh, I'm gonna need a hell of a lot more ammo. I still got 4 more main gun turrets to put in. I think at some point I was wanting a anti-aircraft laser.
I don't know. What are you building this ship for, Dama?
I am considering doing a quest for Neater campaign here before too long.
Getting some built up and ready to go.
More or less, yeah. This is actually like the second version of this ship that I made.
Okay. Excuse me. Came up with an interesting challenge some days ago, but it stuck in my head. I was like, whenever I beat this quest in Eater, depending on how long it takes, I might do another one and be like, every ship I'm gonna build new. Like, I'm only gonna have one of every blueprint. If it dies, I'm not gonna if it dies completely, I mean, I can rebuild it, I don't know, but like, every time I introduce a ship, I want it to be a newly built ship.
So you can only have one on the field at any given time. Is that how I'm understanding this?
Like, I'm only allowed to use... Well, basically, for the whole series, whenever I needed another ship, I wanted to build, like, an entirely different ship. Like, in Designer, and then put it in. Like, from scratch. Because I thought it would fuel, like, creativity and stuff.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
It'd be painful, but it would definitely help me learn and fuel creativity. Also, Lily, are you building a airship or a ship?
An airship.
Okay. Are you using helium tanks or propellers?
It looks like he's doing probably a bit of both, would be my guess.
Yeah, bit both.
Little column A, little column B.
Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah.
And thank you now for reminding me of that song.
What song?
Aladdin's.
Aladdin's.
Yeah. Remember how he meets Genie? And Genie starts singing a song about how he's, can't remember. It's,
What are you thinking? Never had a friend like me, or?
yeah, never had a friend like me.
Ah. Is it just me, or does Disney seem to be rehashing all that shit with live action now?
Yeah, that's a lot going on, so you're not the only one that noticing that.
I kind of figured. Okay, will this even turn? We'll find out. Alright, will these turn? No, they will not. Okay. That answers that question. Let's take them off. failed the twist test. Now let's see here, where would be a good place to put these silly things. I could live with that. So since we are talking about doing Finest Hour,
Well, I wouldn't mind joining.
I think it'd be a ton of fun. I was just thinking, I think a lot of Dominion and Damas builds might be compatible with that, actually.
Yeah, I think so as well.
That could be fun to do. Okay, so let's see here. So you came up with a name for yours yet?
No. But I'm honestly starting to like how it looks now.
That's always a good sign.
Yeah.
Have you seen Yosemite Dan around at all?
No. Have you?
No. Just haven't seen him in a while. Thinking I haven't done any 7 Days to Die content here in a while, so I'm sure that might have something to do with it. He's usually there for that stuff. What? That was a cute little destroyer that you got. At least it's giving me a destroyer vibe anyway.
Thank you.
I'm thinking though, maybe you might want to do like maybe build streams before we actually do Finest Hour, where we just put together some initial ships for it.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
He does allow railguns in that, if I remember correctly.
Well, these aren't using railguns.
Huh?
This isn't using railguns. It's pure powder.
Oh no, I was talking about Finest Hour.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think he's using railguns in Finest Hour. And heavy armor. But I guess you'd need to if you had like railguns going, so yeah. And vice versa. Oh my god, this thing's gonna be a monster. Let's see. Now that's a thought. Oh wait, that came down way too far. There we go.
Oh,
Whoa.
Welcome back.
Glad to be back. So I have a question.
Uh-huh.
go right ahead.
How often do you guys use rudders on your ship? Or is it always PID with propellers?
I use rudders. Are we talking
Yeah,
about
same
this
here.
simple rudders, or are we talking about the big ones that you custom build?
Simple rudders. I've never dabbled in the big rudders.
Big rudders right now are mostly for aesthetic, and the simple rudders are crazy stupid good.
Okay, so then they are good to use.
For the moment, yeah, but I imagine that might change with this update that they've been talking about for a while now.
Probably.
The, what is it?
What's the big whoop about it?
They're adding a new type of propeller to replace Deady blades.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
New
but
propeller
kid.
direction is actually about to matter.
No, it still matters.
Not if you not Deady blade direction, or like the propellers for it. As long as they're attaching on the left or right side, the way that they're facing doesn't really matter. Right?
Yeah, that's correct. You can, as long as you have them on there, it really wouldn't matter. I remember back in the day though, where you could just have like the poles themselves and use that, and get some crazy fast propulsion. But I don't think that's a thing anymore. Kind of miss it.
The simple stupidity of From the Depths is greatly missed.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a bunch of number files that end up taking over the game and just kind of tore it to shit.
Fair.
That sound about right, Lokari?
Yeah.
I learned the other day the hard way that it's probably smarter to build airships out of lightweight alloy due to lightweight alloy being a lot more buoyant than wood.
Oh
or,
God, is it
lighter
ever?
than wood.
Yeah. You're not wrong
Yeah.
there. Lightweight alloy has a lot of applications.
I didn't know this until I built one. Why don't float? And then I was like, is it because I used too much lightweight alloy? And then I looked at it and I was like, oh, I didn't use enough. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, did I use enough? No.
It's great for just about any kind of aircraft, honestly. I use it a lot for buoyancy more than anything.
You don't use wood for buoyancy?
Wood isn't that tough. Also,
Yeah, neither.
I don't really worry as much about cost as a lot of other YouTubers, because finding materials in the campaign is not that hard to do. Some would probably disagree with that, but fine, whatever. It's not that hard to find materials to make stupid big battleships.
Yeah, you're right. I've learned that, in my opinion, one of the hardest things to do is to design a good-looking, functional fortress. Like one that actually looks pretty good.
You know, I don't even bother with static defenses anymore.
I'll blame you.
Well, the only time you're ever going to see him is when you put him down, and if there's a point that the enemy is attacking your static defenses, then you probably have bigger problems on your hands.
Much bigger.
I'm not saying don't do it, I'm just saying, you know, those materials might be better spent somewhere else.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, it's an opinion, do what you will with it. But usually with my resource collectors, I think I showed that to you, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it's just an engine and resource gatherers and a couple of the cargo containers on a stick. That's pretty much about it.
On a stick.
Yes.
Yeah, you showed me. Thought it was pretty funny.
Well, I figure what's the point of making something look nice if I'm only gonna probably spawn it in like once? Yeah. Again, opinions.
Yeah, I'm in it for trying to learn how to do it better, probably more than anything.
Nothing wrong with that.
I love it. Oh, it's because I'm using a wedge block. Oh, look at me.
Wedges are pretty nice
I was-
blocks. Great
I
way to
was
reduce
doing
drag.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What were you saying?
No, it's okay. I'm sitting here lost at the moment.
How so?
I'm just trying to create a cylindrical airship shape.
Oh,
Because I want it to be
that
circle
all?
all the way around.
I can demonstrate.
But if I wanted it to be an oval, that'd be easy. But I'm trying to make circle.
That's basically just a bunch of slope fuckery, more or less.
Yeah, and that's what I prepared myself for. But then I started tapering it inwards, and that's where I started screwing things up.
Lokari's got a bit of an example here if you want to see.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
The only thing I struggle with is because doing that's easy, in my opinion. It's where you start to taper it into a point.
Mm-hmm. That's where decorations will help out a lot.
Yes. If decorations won't work for you,
You could always go with the spear. That is a thing in the decorations. But you can only blow it up to like 10 meters, I think.
yeah, I would recommend just doing this with the blocks, then going off with decoration in areas that you want them to be in.
You know, I figured just do slopes like that, and then I can point it inwards. That's how I started doing the cargo plane with no relative idea of how to do slopes.
Wait,
It's
are you
like,
talking
okay.
about what I'm doing here?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh. I can get you.
I think I'm just gonna figure it out the hard way. I have a good idea, I'm just struggling to taper it in.
I always thought it'd be kind of fun to make like a railgun Death Star.
You know, I thought I was doing something very similar.
I'm not.
Um,
I don't have any idea how big it would be, but I think it'd be funny as hell.
It'd be fitting, that's for sure. Dama or Lily, whichever one of you feel like you can answer this better, or both answers. Both would be great.
Okay.
Advanced cannons.
What
Big
about them?
cannons or many small cannons?
Honestly, it just depends on what you want to
Which
do,
one
more or
is
less.
Typically better.
What do you want it to do?
Yeah, that's the question. What do you want it to do?
Boom.
Boom, you say.
Yes. Sorry, I'm looking at Lily's thingamabob.
Yeah, effectively, this is how it looks like underneath all the decoration work.
Yeah, you can't really do these shapes with the regular blocks because a lot of these are more than likely clipping into each other.
Yeah.
That's what decorations help you to do because they have like they only have aesthetic value but no substance whatsoever.
I'll be right back. This time won't be as long. I'm just running up to get food.
Okay.
If you ever wanted to play the dumb Bigfoot game, I don't know how good that is, or if it's even how expensive. It even
There's a-
costs any money.
Bigfoot game?
I just know Mark Blair and Bob played it forever ago. You basically just hunt Bigfoot. It's like a multiplayer for your own horror game in a way. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay. Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. There we go. And voila. Let's see, was this in? Right now I'm just trying to see how far out that armor belt's going to end up being. It's going to be quite a ways, I reckon. So that should leave me more than enough room for a laser. That will definitely need some deck armor. Simple weapons. How many of these could I fit in here potentially? Now, Kari, I'm thinking of adding casemates to the neck of this turret. What do you think?
A few minutes.
Bit
That'll
much?
be a very, yeah, it'll be a very interesting ordeal. I wouldn't do the front ones.
Okay. Otherwise, it'd just be a bunch of empty space.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Something like that, you're thinking?
Yeah. Actually, you'll be able to get 3 turrets if they're a bit spaced like this.
I think I just want to do the 2.
Oh, it depends. Are you doing a 1 block over or flush turret neck?
I wanted him to poke out just a little bit.
Yeah. You could do something like this.
Like what?
You want to do a poke out, something like the.
Lily, I am loving your build.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh god, I'm out of breath.
Oh, that cone there? Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
But as I was saying, if you had to choose between the two on the same size battleship, same volume, same armor scheme, all that, would you choose big turrets but less, or a bunch of smaller turrets?
A big turret, but less.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
It's down.
Yes, Lokari?
Over here where I was building on yours, something like this.
I might be able to live with that.
Of course, and if you want a bit more round,
But yeah, bigger guns means that you can use bigger shells. Bigger shells give you more damage, and so on and so forth. These guns that I'm using for this, they are 500 millimeter, 8 meter long, and this thing isn't going to end up having 16 of them. Those are just the main guns alone.
yeah,
So in,
like
in
this
order
now?
to
That's interesting.
yeah. If you pay attention to the stream, effectively, this is how I make, well, round ships. Or like this.
I don't know if I want to do 3 guns, maybe just 2.
All right.
I've always wanted to do huge, like 6 or 7 gun build. Tetris has to be a nightmare, but I've wanted to do them because I haven't done them yet.
Are you talking about guns per turret?
Yeah.
I probably, personally, I don't want to do any more than 4. I think it gets a bit excessive after
I've
that.
done a 6-barrel turret. Not fun, I tell you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I currently have it painted, so the paint doesn't overmatch it
Yeah,
so much.
it's not showing up right now.
I love the way a wooden deck looks on a metal ship.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. You know,
Yeah.
oh,
This
go
is
ahead,
basically
Lockhart.
how the this is basically set up.
Okay.
Hmm.
And I just basically go over it with a bunch of decorations.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Getting back on track with what my original project was, which was smoothing this out.
So whenever you guys build airships, what's the typical shape you go for? Like, do you go for like a more boat shape or just whatever it's?
It depends on what style I'm going for. Steampunk, mid-Renaissance,
Steampunk's I've been
futuristic.
pretty popular, though.
Yes. Just don't get me involved with the aesthetics of the steampunk world, because it's more than just brass and gears.
What else is involved in it?
Basically, it's the idea of how certain technologies we would have currently be if we didn't use the modern technology.
Like if
For
we never
example,
discovered
maps.
microprocessors.
Yeah, how would we without using the steampunk, using modern day technology? How would we create it?
Automatrons.
Yep.
Ah! Dang it.
What was that sound?
Yeah.
That was me nearly spilling a box of fries on my new, probably 1 week old, like $180 keyboard.
Understandable.
Yeah, understandable.
It overshot because whenever I saw I tilted it, I just smacked the back of it to be like, no, fly over it. But like,
But back
Oh
to
my
your
God,
question
so
about
funny.
APS. Yeah, it really just depends on the shell and what you're expecting said shell to do.
as a... I'm gonna refer to myself as a new person because I effectively know nothing. But...
As a noob?
As a noob. Hold on. Alright. As a noob. I don't think of, oh, what do I need this shell to do? I just think of, do it do damage?
That would be basically hash and heat's territory.
That's usually what I stay around.
Yeah, unfortunately, hash and heat are just so effective. I just basically saying, hey, see that ship? I won't be.
He blasts the super stream of copper, doesn't it?
Yeah, hash is just the big squishy explosive on the outside.
I've never used a hash round and it'd be effective, but I think I just had it set up wrong.
Oh, it's very effective because it basically takes damage based on how thick the armor is. Or what type of armor it hits. So if it hits metal, you're going to do a lot of damage, but if it hits wood, not so much. But that's the last layer of armor. Meaning, hash is more effective against heavier units than everything else.
Like Steel Striders, I presume?
Yep.
Okay. Whenever I bought this keyboard in Walmart, yeah, I bought it at Walmart. I'm impatient. Leave me alone. Whenever I bought it at Walmart, dude was like, wow, $180 for a keyboard?
Dude, I wouldn't
pay
spend
that much. Well, it was 100. I paid 110 for it. I had like a gift card, so I mean, I was only paying 110 realistically, and I wanted a really nice mechanical keyboard because I've never had a really nice one. Always had like a $20 knockoff, Cyber Power. And I also wanted one where I could control the lighting, but I didn't want to have something on my computer open controlling it.
Let me guess, you bought a Razer.
No, I bought a Corsair.
Oh!
I prefer Corsair over Razer, but I'm pretty sure that Corsair... I don't know which one's more original, Corsair or Laser.
Yeah, I just paid $10 for mine.
Reasonable, man. I am not wise with my money.
Well, my wife would have probably killed me if I spent that kind of money on a keyboard. Now, if it were
girlfriend
like...
needs that kind of money. This airship I'm building is very tubish.
A lot of them.
All airships
yeah.
are.
It's just a big flying inner tube, more or less.
No, let me just like share screen so you can see the whole. I'm also building it out of lightweight alloy. Is this what live stream sharing? What?
Is it not letting you do it?
Wait, do you see what it's doing?
Yes. Because it's
What?
currently trying to go through your,
I can't see it
OBS
for some
system.
damn reason.
OBS isn't even open. Is it? Oh, it's not. What the fuck? Oh, I turned on the camera. Daggone it. I'm too
Dag.
young to be making these dumb mistakes.
Yeah, that explains a lot, actually.
Alright, can you see it?
Yeah.
The flying... I don't even know what to call it. I was gonna have a giant fan propeller in the very back, and then I was just gonna have a stub nose in the front.
Have you seen the Steel Angel?
I have not. And then I was gonna have all my internals and most of my big guns. Probably one big gun on either left and right side, and then a bunch of smaller guns just pattered around.
Steel Angel was a project me, Iron Mark III, Heightsmeister, and Lilkari ganged up on. It is a battleship for Dominion of Dama.
Dominion of Dama.
Yes,
Is
that's
that a series of yours?
a custom campaign that I've been working on off and on for a while now.
That's what it was. I was like, that sounds familiar, but I can't put my tongue on it. Where's it from?
Let me see here.
How do you even get that many people to work on one ship?
Ask.
Well, I mean, like, I've never been in a team build, so I'm like, think of it like I've never known that this existed because it's practically my knowledge level.
You just kind of have to break everything down into a single task that everyone focuses on. Oh, Fantastic Pancake says, I do like decorations, but I think people use them too much, have an over-reliance on. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I can see that as well.
Anyway, let me see here.
I don't use them enough. I never use them.
Where did
Might explain why they all look like crab, but you know.
There it is. Now, this is like one of the most expensive units in Dominion of Dama right now, actually.
Hold on. Are you screen sharing? No, you're not. Can you screen share on Discord?
Absolutely. Give me a moment here.
Sure. I don't have your stream
There's
open,
the
or I
lag.
would look at your stream. Sorry.
That's fine.
I heard the battle start sound, and I was afraid I was about to get my creation destroyed. I'm sitting here playing with it.
Yeah, no one wants their creation destroyed. Here we go. Going live. This is all a group effort.
Having to like my mic. Oh my.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's interesting. So did you delegate one person? So like you delegated one person to like a certain set of cannons, another person to the superstructure.
More or less, yeah. The cannons, or the main cram cannons, I came up with those myself. Heightsmeister, he did these two side ones. I Mark III, he did the superstructure. I think it was a combination of Heightsmeister and Lilkari did the airbags on the left and right sides. Lilkari did these turrets down here. You didn't work on the airbags?
No,
Oh, I thought you did. Okay.
I helped build them out
Okay.
with people.
It was probably
Workers need
Heightsmeister
to
then.
align. The engine in the back, or well, most of the decoration work isn't mine, but the general shape is.
Lilkari did these propellers here on the back. I did kind of like these pistons here to kind of make it look like it's transferring power to the... Actually, maybe it'd be better if I just did this, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I was trying to make it look like the
Steam engine was powering it.
yeah. Thank you.
Is there only steam propellers, or are there steam turbines?
There are
Steam
steam
turbines.
propellers, yeah.
Yeah, but are there?
For airships, no.
No. Wait, what the Okay. Gonna have to come back and look at that later. Anyway, yeah, me, I Mark III, Lilkari, and Heightsmeister, we all jumped on this. Mod Deuce, I believe he did some decorative work as well. He came up with a paint scheme for it.
Looks like it's from bending the machine. How effective is a transmission on a?
Very.
Yeah,
It's only useful.
doubles
for the
like your
actual
gear.
propeller, though, isn't it?
yeah.
Yep.
But it doubles the RPMs it generates. Wait, do I have a... Okay.
But so is a small propeller better than the other small propeller, like the?
Are we talking about the simple propellers that you get under the water tab?
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, that is big. I might have to start using these propellers because these things.
the big ones are
fancy.
better. If you can make room for them, they're usually the better way to go.
Yeah, but I mean, like, steam versus like the simple water tab.
Oh. Steam.
Steam all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It produces a lot more thrust, especially if you have a dedicated steam engine for it.
I figured that was the results.
You're looking at something that could easily push a battleship up to what? 40, 50 meters per second?
Yeah.
You know, that one I built only hits about 15 at its best.
Early game, that's nothing to sneeze at.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it's really overpowering early game. It's kind of sad, honestly. Do I continue to make the? Oh, I know what I can do. Oh, I know. Oh, I got an idea. I don't know how great it's gonna be, but I got an idea for this shit. While designing its stupid face. Which I'm going to just prefab over to the other side. Oh my old.
Well, guys, I think we might be coming up to a good wrapping up point. What do you think, Lokari?
Yeah. I've got my ship basically mostly done. I need to finish off the rear, get the superstructure up and running, and do something about the bottom. As well as make it float.
Yeah, making stuff float, that can be a bit of a pain. That's what the PID and thrusters are for. I think I'm going to finish off this turret neck here, and we'll call it after that. Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you all both working on a battleship right now?
Oh no, I'm working on a battleship. He's just working on his airship.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm done.
You're fine.
I remember even tuning into the stream.
Yeah.
Is there any real point to having, because like more than one helium pump in a,
No.
or even like an air pump?
Basically, the only way you get more lift is by compromisation, as well as helping you protect your most valuable bits. Okay, how much I need to do that to this airship.
No
I
one
have
wants
a
unprotected
floating-
bits.
I've got a floating bombshell. It floats. I've just helium at the moment, but it's also just the shell. So, look what you want.
Yep.
I forgot I was watching Damas, and I thought I was still watching Lily's airship, and I was like,
Oh my god, what's happened in the past 3 seconds? I've looked away.
Yeah, he just said to start over. He's a really fast builder.
He started over. Makes me like, I can build fast-ish. Probably not nowhere near as fast as him, but fast.
The fastest who?
Nowhere near as fast as you.
Oh, yeah, I've been building the fuck out of things for like the last few months, so I guess I got a bit of a rhythm down.
Excuse me.
But if you ever want to join one of these streams, you'd be more than welcome to do so.
Yeah.
I probably will. Right now I didn't want to change my email, so I just made another YouTube account on one email. I don't know if there's a way to make it my main YouTube account, but I've just been kind of like swapping between. So whenever I swap between, I don't get the notifications from one of them, from like whichever one I'm not actively on.
I could just ping you on Discord when I'm about to start one. Would that work?
If you want, you can. Yeah. Most of the time I'm busy, but if I'm not busy, I will tune in.
I was just saying, in case you ever wanted to play with us during the stream, that you could do so.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Okay. We're going to be doing 7 Days to Die here next time. I'll get you in touch with the guy that runs our server, and he should be able to get you in. Huh?
The truck man.
Yes.
I've learned the hard way. I should not put in my propulsion until I am done. That way I can balance it out.
Sometimes you can, sometimes it's, yeah, probably best to wait.
I know where I'm putting it, but... You know what? I could put it down early, and then I could just be conscientious of all my center of mass issues.
That's something I learned from Dell's Gaming before I picked up this game, is you want to usually wait until you've got all your weight distributed and then decide on your propulsion.
We see, it's an airship. I want my propulsion to be in the central back propeller. It looks like an AMD Ryzen CPU cooler. There's a lot of weird shapes in this ship, but it just gives a detail.
Yeah. And by the way, if you want to have your airship be a bit more buoyant, put the light block in the turret area and put a air pump or helium pump in there.
Is there a way to make the turret area airtight?
Yeah, the light block.
Oh, the light... Wait, what do you mean?
It's
This. I'm still streaming.
I'm watching Damas. Hold on, I'm dumb.
basically it's a block that can phase through other blocks.
Yep.
Is the long and short of it.
Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that. I've just been like, for my turret caps, I've just been having them be 1 meter wide or a 3x3 meter wide turret gap hole, and then it overlaps both sides. So I was like, that's probably airtight enough. Let's just put an air pump down in there for the boat.
Not unreasonable.
Yep.
I enjoyed too many days to die. 7 days to die, way too much.
Well, Kari's been a little burnt out on it here for a while, but
Yeah.
I know at some point we want to do a Darkness Falls run.
What's that?
Basically, it's a 7 Days to Die mod that makes the game more difficult.
Like stupid hard.
But the
I
fun
already
is-
suck at it.
Well, you feeling masochistic?
A little bit. A little bit.
How far did you get into that mod anyway, Lil Curry?
Practically about to take on the demons.
So, a ways in there.
Yeah, pretty much near the end game.
Sitting over here and I'm still fighting the zombies in the closets whenever I barricade off a house for the night because I don't want to go out and deal with things.
Oh, don't worry, the demons don't come until after you. They're pretty much late game enemies.
Yeah, they're late game mobs.
What is considered late game?
I don't really know, to be honest. I'm not that knowledgeable with the mod. Lil Curry's played it way more than I have. The only time I've played it was when we were kind of testing it out with Ian to see if his system would be able to run it or not. And it was a bitch for him to try to do that because it was just completely tearing apart his RAM, more or less.
Yeah, very stuttery.
Anyway, I think I'm at a good stopping point. So, Well, Kari, you good to end things here?
Yep.
Okay. Just want to have a quick look at your airship here. Very nice looking. Is that all helium right now?
Yes. Though
Okay.
I need to balance it out a bit because it keeps wanting to,
Are you just gonna PID that shit, or?
pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. And I need to wait to the front.
Little lead in the bottom might help, yeah.
Alright, I have 3 small boilers powering 4 steam piston engines. I think I need more boiler.
Possibly. Anyways, guys, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the stream here. So with that said, I'd like to thank you all for watching. If you like what you've seen here today, please let me know with a like, comment, or even better, subscription. Have yourselves a hell of a day, and keep your hammer high. Later, guys.
Yeah, this thing's pretty balanced as well.